And now, without further delay, time to mess with this 2.8 update that we got recently. I don't expect it to be as long as the last one we did, but it should be entertaining all the same. So welcome back to more Wuthering Waves, ladies and gentlemen. It's an honor to be your entertainer for today. So let's just make sure I pick up everything. Oh, compensation. Ooh. Whoa! 1,000? A thank you gift to celebrate the Game Awards 2025 nomination, of which I voted as well. Then we have compensation for downtime, compensation for fixes, and compensation regarding functionality adjustments in certain events. We claim it all and get 1,900 astrites. Oh, that's so nice. However, I won't be pulling for Chisa or her weapon. I won't be pulling for either of them. I'm just gonna take this opportunity to build up my astrite stock. Bring up the... Oh, Mihai, it's good to see you as always. I hope your day has been good. Got Phoebe just now? Congratulations. I'm happy for you. See, I knew my phone volume was going to be high. 20... It took you 20 pulls to get Phoebe? 20 pulls? Nice. Very nice indeed. Did I get Phoebe on my first try, or was it like my second one as well? I can't remember, it's been a while. Alright, volume looks to be quite well. Good, good. Alright, let's move on. Any events I need to look into, take part in, and claim? Yeah, I need to claim all of these. I didn't claim the last one. You're lucky, so from now on I will pull when you play Woowa. Yeah, my luck of pulling the characters I want tends to be, I don't know, a bit unreal sometimes. Because it's like I said when I pulled Galbrenna's weapon and I had no asteroids left after that. I just had to... if I want a character deeply enough, then I get them. And that's how it's always been. And we can do these trials at any time. I've already claimed... When, Chuyun, when he was up, his last reward was like some extra materials. But I grabbed everything from all the asteroids from his little thing that he had up. So I just grabbed those and made those my own. So, the next thing we gotta do is talk to Valentina. Stagnant Dawn on Wastelands. Of course, I'm not going to be able to fly all the way over there. To the Black Shores. And I still got the little map marker over here so I can find all those chests. Still haven't found all of them, though.
Group A, begin data pre-processing. Group B, deploy ground interference neutralizers. Oh, Rover, you're here.
Why is there such a large gathering today?
The Black Shores recovered the Threnodian's gem not long ago. I mean, Leviathan's essence. The Tethys system ran a deep analysis and expanded its frequency feature library. This enhancement allows us to detect previously unidentifiable special frequencies. Fortunately, not all these frequencies are Leviathan-related, so there's no immediate risk of its revival. That said, the closest anomaly is right offshore. Bloom bearers not assigned to critical duties have been dispatched to investigate. The shorekeeper is also dedicating part of her computations to tracking it. The Black Shores has classified this as a high-priority operation and is committing additional resources to track and replicate the signal.
That explains the crowd.
Exactly. None of us can identify this abnormal frequency, so it might lead to new discoveries. The shorekeeper is in the aerosol. You can go there to speak with her.
Now, are we going to go there physically, or are we going to already be there? Oh. How long has it been since we've been back here? We really haven't been back here for a long period of time, ever since we went through the whole Black Shores storyline, before we even got to Renacita. Wow. And that was all this year. That was all this year. Wait a minute, was it all this year? When did I start playing Wuthering Waves? This year or last year? I think I started playing Wuthering Waves this year. So much has happened in the world of Wuthering Waves since January. I find that quite amazing. Oh, she's down here.
Ah, you have come.
Any luck tracking the frequency? Or let's just ask her how it's going. That's way more polite. How's it going?
This marks the Tethys system's first large-scale expansion of its frequency feature library. We needed to deploy it while it's still under validation. The data stream is immense, and I need more time. However, within the chaos, I found a fragmented message.
A fragmented message?
Yes. The source identity is unclear, but we have isolated a set of constantly shifting spatial coordinates. One points to an unknown location, the other points here to the Black Shores.
Whoever left that message knew exactly where to find the Black Shores. And if they do... Huh?
It's fine if you don't trust me, but at least trust my captain. Miss Boolings, we've already told you, so...
I'll check it out.
Understood. I will send the coordinates to your terminal. I must remain here to continue isolating and tracing embedded messages in the surrounding frequencies. I entrust this to you, my star.
Aw, that's so comforting. Who's that, Booling? Booling!
This is bad, really bad. Just look at my casket of fate. It's been rattling non-stop all day. All day! I haven't seen it this jumpy in years.
Miss Booling, we understand your concern, but the Tethys system hasn't completed its analysis yet. And your talisman divination isn't always... What I mean is, without proper clearance, we can't initiate a high-level response.
You trust those wires over me? I dreamed last night of 3 upside-down houses right outside my window. That's a horrible omen. And I felt yin energy. That means something living is behind it. It's not an ordinary frequency, okay?
It's not that we don't trust you, Miss Booling. It's just... last time, when you dreamed of a black cat dancing ritualistically, it turned out your casket just had water in it. We'll begin parallel observation once Tethys completes its full spectrum diagnostics. It's for everyone's safety here in the Black Shores.
By the time you're done crunching the data, even the immortals will be too old to... Oh, boss, didn't see you there.
Didn't expect to run into you here.
I know, right? Thought I'd come back to do some quick biz. You know, fix up the feng shui, zing up some romance luck for the lonely hearts. But, this one is a big, big problem. The voices won't stop pouring in. Feels like a whole swarm of abnormal frequencies gathering up. And look, my pendant of shifting yow's so hot I could fry an egg on it.
You've sensed that abnormal frequency too?
Delicate threads, twisted webs, a deadlock. It's trapped in a formation. It shouldn't even exist in this world. Got any leads, boss? Maybe I can help crack this one too.
Actually, I've got a pair of shifting spatial coordinates.
Oh, really? Show me. I can try to track them down.
What is that?
A city, submerged underwater. But it looks like it's been completely destroyed.
The world's flipped. Rivers run backward. The sun and moon fall out of sync. The Jade Buddha lowers his gaze. Boss, that is not a good sign.
That is...
Yo, Hybrid, good to see you.
That faint, flickering city. Is it an illusion?
Ooh.
Hello there. I'm here to rescue our very first victim of the emergency. Feel like I've seen
Hello,
this city in a
Adrian?
certain part of Tethys'
Adrian.
database before.
I've never seen anything like it. But that city, it's nothing but ruins now. Do you think it's a projection of the past? Or the future?
I've seen this city in a certain part
And
of Tethys' database.
Platya.
Where exactly?
A mirage from nowhere, a shadow of ruins. Just looking at it sends a chill through me. There's something I want to tell you, but maybe I'm just imagining things.
What did you find?
That city looks just like my hometown, the one swallowed by the lament. I sensed a familiar frequency from it. I've been away a long time. My memory could be wrong, but when facing the unknown, even the smallest thread might lead somewhere. Maybe it once really existed.
Ugh, I can't force my way into the rift. It's like something's pushing me back.
Always check
That's
around to
enough.
make sure there isn't a
I
chest line
guarantee
around
that finds
somewhere.
out you tried something so reckless. Great, you're here.
How's everything going?
As far as we know, this spatial rift leads to an unknown sonarosphere. Some bloom-bearers attempted to enter for investigation, but the rift appears to resist all forms of entry and interference.
The mirage we're seeing is a projection leaking from the Sonaro into reality.
The researcher from earlier said it might have been a real city. But if that's true, why is it being projected into the rift? And why were its coordinates sent to the Black Shores? Maybe I should try using the power of separation. I might be able to split the projection from the rift.
Hey, boss. You zoned out again. Still thinking about the creepy rift, huh?
Something about this isn't normal. The frequency data sent to the Black Shores, the coordinates pointing to this rift, this sonoro of a ruined city. It's hard to make sense of the info we have. If only we could enter it ourselves.
Would have been nice, huh? But this thing's got its doors shut tight to outsiders. But you, boss, you might be different. You're always full of surprises. Still, are you sure you want to? I've seen it. That's a death gate, clear as day.
Do you realize how many death gates this man has entered?
I smell something special.
This is the reason why you don't put your hand near portals and you don't know what's on the other side. You get yoinked in.
Abby? Abby? The comms are cut, and Abby isn't answering. That girl, she's not here either. And the hand that pulled me in, it wasn't hers. That one had a wristwatch. These people, why are they tinted with such strange colors? Judging by the tower's position, I didn't land where I came in. Was it that girl's doing? Or just the nature of the Sonoro? The chaos just moments ago, and now everything's back to normal. What changed so fast? No, that's not right. Something strange is definitely going on here.
Stagnant Dawn on Wastelands.
I should look around first.
Also, High Dragon and Ramil. Good to see you both. This place looks like a Digimon game. Oh, you must mean the Strangers. You must be the detective game, the detective story, and the newer Digimon game that came out. This is our first time actually getting to an actual metropolis, though. I remember when we were going through the whole deal with Shorekeeper, we were inside one of these buildings while a city was being destroyed, but this is our first time actually exploring a true metropolis. But hey, how's everyone been? Is that Galactus from the Final Fantasy. Fantastic Four Silver Surfer movie? Literally, the only good thing about that movie was the Silver Surfer. That was the only real good thing. I feel like they tried to lean too much into making Sue look like she did in the comments, like making Jessica Alba look like she did by giving her really weird bright blue contacts that didn't match. Did you summon for Chisa? I did not, because I am not interested in summoning for Chisa. But I did get the... Oh, wait, I can't even look at my inventory because of this story mission. I did... Wait, I'm just ignoring... I'm just ignoring everything. I'm supposed to be paying attention. I did get some rewards, you know, compensation that they sent out to basically everyone. So I am like 2,400 asteroids strong. So I'm not messing with that. I'm not going to mess with any of those. Because frankly... the characters that we are going to be getting after these banners are done, because we have Chisa and we have Buling. I am not Chisa and Phoebe, I mean. I'm not interested in pulling for either of them. I'm not interested in pulling for Phoebe again. Or her weapon again. Yes, I know I could try and pull for them and then enhance their skill tree, like their specials and everything, but I feel like I can do just as much. I can do fine without having to go as far as trying to pull for characters multiple times. Why? She's on par with Shorekeeper as a support, allegedly. I don't know. I just don't feel like pulling for it. That's just where my head is at. I just ain't feeling it. Because Shorekeeper is supposed to be coming back a little bit later on, if I remember correctly.
Yes, hello. What's the matter? Did you come to the wrong bus stop?
What is this place?
What is this place? This is downtown Honami. I see. You must be a traveler. This is a nice season for sightseeing after all. Shame, I can't take any time off. It's even my daughter's birthday today.
What day is it today?
Today? I just said it's my daughter's birthday. I need to clock out early and get the cake and... Isn't it her birthday today? Then why am I not home?
Oh. Yeah, this is already starting to seem a bit unsettling.
Do you need something?
Do you think there's something odd going on around here? Those diamond-looking cuts in the background look like the mirror dimension. They do. I feel like the Doctor Strange... You know, you want to know something that's crazy? Real quick, it's only going to be a minute when I say this. It is amazing how concepts from movies have made it so that it's something you instantly think of if you see something similar, simply because of the impact it's had on you. So when we see like breaks in the dimensions, we don't think, oh, someone judgment cut that little section right there. Ooh, that means either Virgil's in there and he could pop out at any moment. But no, ever since we saw the mirror dimension in the Doctor Strange movie, that is what we all start thinking that we see when we see literal cracks in reality itself. It is just default brain goes to mirror dimension. Ain't it amazing how that works? How a movie or a TV show can just shift your entire perception of an element or a phenomena, and you just think that looks like what you saw before. I just find that amazing how our brains work like that. Do you think there's something odd going on around here?
Odd? I'm not sure what you mean. Everything seems normal to me.
Tell her what you saw.
Huh? Maybe you were sleepwalking? Everything's fine here. I'm on my way to school. Please don't go saying weird stuff like that.
Hi, hello. Do you need any help?
Do you remember what just happened?
Huh? What just happened? What do you mean? We've only just met.
I mean, it was, let's see, got snapped out of existence. I mean, it was cool. Yeah, it was. The whole concept of the mirror dimension in Doctor Strange is literally how I want breaks in dimensions to look in future media, because it's just so cool. The way it was done is very, very cool. Can you imagine that's the sort of element they use if we ever see a live action Whitebeard? I'm gonna be honest with you. Seeing those breaks in the air, I want them to take a clue from Doctor Strange for that, in terms of like using the quake power to like break the air itself. That's just me though.
How many times do I have to say it? It's not my fault. I already finished my part, so why the hell is it all on me? Hello? Hey!
Excuse me?
What's the point anymore? It's all so damn pointless. Getting paid like a part-timer while doing a full-time load. Getting treated like dirt but still sucking up the bosses and customers. For what? Is this what living is? I came all the way to Hanami 10 years ago. I was young, hungry, full of dreams. Thought I'd build a life here. Now what? So the 30-year-old me could wake up to this? My life, my time, does any of it mean anything?
Okay, I'm gonna say something about his first paragraph. That man is speaking for all retail employees everywhere.
Hello, passenger. Please keep going straight ahead.
Who's talking?
Cross the footbridge and you'll find some nice supplies waiting just for you. Look out for the red vending machine. Oh, and watch your step when you see a coffee cup tile on the ground. When you spot an adorable statue and a wooden sign with coffee beans on it, that means you've arrived. The coffee house opens when the subway does. Our Nami Pod team will be there to take your order. Just look for cute uniforms.
Guess I'll follow these instructions for now.
What's that sound? I'll go check it out. These people are clearly not in their right minds. No point pressing for answers. I'll only get fragments. Best to see for myself. Maybe
Hold up.
I can connect the dots. Is that a box? It must be the supplies mentioned before.
Hold up, you good? You good, Ramil? Storage bag. Loot obtained in Honami City carries special frequencies and must be placed in the storage bag. Stickers contain harnessable remnant energy. These stickers can be equipped in your storage bag interface to offer resonators a variety of enhancements. Namipon stickers can be obtained by eliminating tacit discords, breaking destructible objects, or opening supply chests. Stickers come in different types, which offer different enhancements and base stats. That voice sounds familiar, I just can't recall who yet. I'll have to hear the voice a little bit more. Equip stickers to enhance the combat power of resonators. You can quick equip stickers. Okay, so we do... Let me view. Unique effect increases max HP by 6%. A Namipon sticker with the images of Honami's signature dishes. It can boost resonators' combat power in the sonoral sphere of Honami. Interesting.
Over here! Over here! Coming! Wait for me!
Are they both heading to that place? This place isn't right. The people act like everything's normal, but the city itself, it's long been abandoned. Why can't they see how strange this all is? An abandoned city. Could there really be this many people going about their lives?
Quick question. If anyone goes up an escalator, do you just stand on one step, or do you put one foot up on the next step and just, you know, stand all Captain Morgan like? Because I stand up on one step all the time. Time to clean up some trash.
Leave it to me.
I wonder why they changed the camera to be away from my enemies. Ah, perfect timing. Hold on. Father is calling me. Father has been spoken to. Make sure one of my feet is next to that brush thing to hopefully clean my shoes. I never tried that. I never actually tried that. I may have to try that the next time I'm on an escalator. I am rusty, fighting in Wuthering Waves. I need to get back into this game so I can start upgrading people like Galbrenna and Rover. Because this is 2.8. But if 2.9 is going to be the major continuation of the story, I need to make sure that all of my go-to people are ready. So I got to get my farming done, got to upgrade Rover to the max.
The wicked will face judgment.
Yeah, Stability. As you explore Honami City, the lament residue will slowly corrupt your resonators. Their resistance against the corruption is shown as stability. Stability will decrease when attacked by tacit discords influenced by lament residue. If all stability is lost, the exploration will be terminated and all items in your storage bag will be lost. So let's make sure not to lose then.
Watch out.
You. You're the one from before.
This area isn't safe. When the tacit discords become crystallized, they become harder to handle. Get down!
The wicked will face
The lament is looping. We need to get out of here first.
Let me see. Hold down the button? No. I thought holding down the button would, you know, work like a vacuum, but it didn't.
You said the lament is looping? So this has happened before?
Yes. It's like a pair of scissors, slicing Honami City into hopeless broken pieces. Just like what you're seeing now.
What's happening?
Nami Pond Sparkling Water. Sparkling water can be found throughout Honami City. Break them to restore some stability and HP.
They've overlapped from the distortion. Stay close.
Nice. Making sure I'm not missing anything in that direction.
Leave it to me.
Wind rises.
Wind howls.
Unfettered by bounds.
The wicked.
I wanted to kill the rest of it.
Chisa, over here, over here.
Drop the supplies and follow it. The next slice is almost here. I know you have a lot of questions, but hold on to them for now. Just follow me.
Huh? What? Heading to Shasho Cafe. Wait, what? What sort of loading screen was that?
Steady breathing. No signs of iridical crystallization. I can rule out the possibility he's one of the left behind.
She's the one who came at me when I first dropped into the Sonoro. So why did she save me this time? And even... You're injured.
Oh, it's fine. Just scratches. That won't slow me down. My apologies. I just had to be sure you hadn't turned into one of them. The safe house is just ahead. Come with me.
arrived, the brawl has ended. Breeze slips through the shutters. Coffee stain dries slow. Oh, a passenger. Welcome aboard.
This is exactly the voice I would expect from an animated capybara. Because capybaras are literally the chillest animals on the planet. So, yeah, that lackadaisical tone fits. Thank you.
You're welcome. Like I said, I'm sure you have a lot of questions. But first, please allow us to introduce ourselves.
Chisa so formal as usual. I think he looks like a good person.
Then you can handle the introductions.
Greetings, passenger. My name is Namipon, the guardian of Honami. I'm also the one who showed you the way. I can tell you're a good soul.
Hello, Namipon. Hello, Namipon. You're a cute one.
New friends knock like a spring breeze. Oh, I mean, I'm happy you find me cute. And this is Chisa, a strong, mysterious...
An ordinary student. Sorry again. Things were chaotic when we first met, and I couldn't tell whether or not you were one of the left behind. I didn't have time to explain.
Ramil, I think you might be right. I think that's Frolova's VA. Gotta go, I wish you all a wonderful day. Thank you, Mihai, for sticking around. I really do appreciate it. You have a wonderful day as well. Ramil, I think that's Frolova's VA.
But now, I'm sure, you're just another person pulled into this.
You mean?
Can I ask how you ended up here?
A rift opened up. A hand came out of it and dragged me in.
A hand from a rift? But why didn't that person escape themselves? Why pull you in instead?
What exactly is this place?
You're in Honami, a city that was destroyed decades ago. You'll still see its name on bus stop signs, in street ads, and in local textbooks for kids. Remember that tall tower? The one in the center of the city? That was Neon Tower, Honami's tallest communication facility. I once saw a billboard for a radio show there. Voices in the morning, broadcast citywide from Neon Tower. But its last broadcast wasn't a morning greeting. It was the lament. Records show on that day of the disaster, it came pouring out of Neon Tower, wiping Honami off Solaris entirely, and sealing it inside the Sonoru. But don't worry, you're safe here. This coffee house is a safe zone I created using my clipping forte. The location is ideal, and the space stable, so I made it our base of operations.
Your clipping forte?
Everything has a structure, and with these, I can see how it all fits together. Inside this Sonoru, time and space are brittle. With enough resonance energy, I can trace their threads and cut through them. That's what I did earlier.
I cut through the gaps in space to bring you close to the base.
When I was in the center of the city right before the lament hit.
For the past 2 months, I've lived through countless repeats of the lament. Time and space keep getting sliced up and rearranged. What you see now, that chaos, is the result. It's like the whole city's trapped in amber. The people here are caught in one moment, reliving the same day over and over. I suspect they're no longer truly alive, just residual reverberations. I call them the left behind.
How long has this been going on?
I wish I knew. Like you, I'm not from here. I was pulled in by the lament and trapped in this unfamiliar city. By objective measurement, I've been trapped in Honami for 2 months. But even when I first arrived, this endless loop was already underway.
So you've only tracked the last 2 months. To get the full picture, I'll need to talk to someone who's been here longer.
You're barking up the wrong capybara, passenger. It's true, I'm the guardian of Honami. But by the time I woke up, the city was already like this.
That's right. I asked Namipon before. It doesn't know more about this than us. But here's what we do know. After the lament, Namipon gained a physical form and a will of its own. And, as Honami's mascot, it knows the city like the back of its paw. The layout, the pathways. I believe that makes it a pretty reliable partner. And apparently, it's made itself right at home.
Mind if I take a look around?
Go ahead.
Quite the discussion. Interesting. Mind if I take a look around? Go ahead. But also, you can't, because you need to talk to me. But yeah, that is definitely Frolova's voice.
This sofa has seen some years, but somebody's taken good care of it. That little dip on the left side. It kind of looks like a capybara butt. I guess Namipon really likes this spot.
Good afternoon, everyone. You're listening to the City Radio, drifting gently beneath the early summer sun. Now, for your daily dose of happiness. 100 blind picnic baskets have been scattered across the lush lawns of Central Park by City Hall. Each one holds a surprise. Maybe a hand-brewed coffee kit paired with a poetry book, or a handcrafted picnic bag for 2 sweethearts. A friendly cleaner even let slip that someone found open-air concert tickets tucked in a flower bed this morning. Meanwhile, the Get Gallery Summer Exhibit is in full swing at Hanakake Underground Street. Rare vintage videotapes are on display, inviting you to take a slow stroll through the long river of history. And don't forget, today's bus stop announcements are hiding snippets of the song Melody in the Rainbow. The passenger who finds them most will win this month's City Tram Pass. Keep your heart tuned to joy, and may your day in Honami be a beautiful one.
Wow, when it comes to radio stations, you usually don't get that much. That was quite lengthy.
The plastic casing's gone a bit yellow. Some scratches here and there, but the drip tray's spotless. The espresso button is too worn to read, but the milk frother knob still looks new. Looks like someone's got a clear taste preference.
Just making sure there's nothing else to inspect around here. I think we're good. Wait, can I talk to Bowtie Butler? Do I need to talk to Chisa? I've been calling her Chisa, but it's Chisa. My apologies for the mispronunciation.
What is it? Do you have any questions for me?
Why did you choose this coffee house as a base?
Because of its location. It's well placed, with passageways on both sides, ideal for monitoring movement. When I first found it, the inside was a cluttered mess. I spent the last 2 months clearing it out. It's still far from tidy, but it's good enough for rest and shelter.
Has the coffee house always had this much stuff in it?
No, not at first. I brought most of it in myself over the past 2 months. I didn't focus on decorations. Durable and low power, that's what mattered. Like that coffee machine over there. It was half broken, but the inner heating pipe still worked. I modified it. Good for a cup of coffee now, at least. Also rearranged the power grid, added voltage regulator stabilizers. It may be cobbled together, but it's stronger. Should be able to handle a sudden blackout now. Oh, sorry. Rambled on there. You might not be interested in such things.
Oh, but I am.
Do you have any other questions? What is it? Do you have any questions for me?
How did you meet Nami Pon?
Well... After I first found this place and began setting it up, I went out to gather supplies. Then, Nami Pon appeared. It knows the city's layout and transport better than anyone. It helped me a lot. But all I could offer in return were a few cups of coffee and some desserts.
Seems like Nami Pon is easy to please.
It's an interesting creature. And I think it's even more attached to Honami than I am.
Attached?
If that interests you, talk to it. I'm sure Nami Pon would be happy to chat. It was practically humming the whole time on its way to pick you up. Do you have any other questions? What is it? Do you have any questions for me?
How can I leave this Sonoro?
I've been looking for an opening. Based on what I've observed, Neon Tower in the center of the city is most likely the key. The frequency there is highly unstable, and it shows the lament's most severe spatial fracturing. Could be the source, or maybe the endpoint. But I can't get close. The space in Honami is twisted and overlapping. I've tried every method I could think of, but I always end up looping back to the same spot. It wasn't always like this. There used to be someone else. They caught the misaligned pieces, pointed out the right routes. I made sense of it all, because I had another mind with me. Now, it's just me. And things don't always go the way I want them to. Do you have any other questions?
No, we asked everything. I have nothing else to ask.
Why not walk around the coffee house and relax a bit? We still got time before the next lament hits.
Now we talk to Nami Pon. Nami, 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 Nami Pon.
Greetings, Goshujin-sama. Is there anything I can do to make your day brighter?
Goshujin-sama! Wow, I don't think I've ever played a game that's called me that before. That's interesting. Are you a butler?
Yes, I manage everything everything in Shasho Cafe. Would you care for a hot cup of our freshly brewed house special? Here you go. Careful, it's hot. If the sweetness isn't just right, just let me know, okay?
Wouldn't it be funny if Frolova's VA is actually doing all the different voices for every single different type of Namipon, just to keep the consistency for the voice?
Greetings, passenger. You're just in time. Ta-da! Take this, your very own Namipon badge.
Why are you giving this to me?
It's something special. Since you're new here, it's only right I lend a hand. Whether you're in trouble or just need to rest your feet, come find me anytime, alright? So, what do you say? Want to hear more about this badge?
Go on. Namipon! Namipons will assist in your exploration of Honami City. Selecting different Namipons will allow you to cast various support skills while exploring. Wearing the Namipon badge increases your max stability in Honami City. Different Namipons are attached to specific sticker sets. Equip the corresponding stickers to activate their special effects. Close your eyes and it's Frolova. Yeah, it is her. It definitely is her. Namipon badges can increase max stability. You can select a support Namipon to accompany you in your explorations. Match them with the stickers of specific shapes to activate bonuses. Press here to quickly place stickers in the appropriate slots. Press to check the support skill effects. Complete sticker sets to receive boosted support from Namipons. Let's see, what we got is... Can I look? Ah, there we go. Namipon ability. Effect. When the Resonator inflicts Havoc Bane or when nearby enemies take damage from Spectral Frazzle and Arrow Erosion, the Resonator gains a stack of Boost Dessert Prep. Reaching 6 stacks of Boost Dessert Prep removes all stacks to launch combo Dessert Strike 3 times. Each dealing damage equal to 75% of the Resonator's attack and granting 1 stack of Boost Satisfaction to the Resonator. Boost Satisfaction grants 25% all damage bonus for 10 seconds, stacking up to 3 times. Then, for the support skill, summon Namipon to launch combo Dessert Strike enhanced 6 times, each dealing damage equal to 300% of the Resonator's attack and granting 1 stack of Boost Dessert Prep to the Resonator on hit, cooldown 10 seconds. Recommended sticker tags, debuff, multi-stage damage, and buff. And then, of course, we have the sticker set bonuses. Bowtie Butler Hexagon ×2. When combo Dessert Strike and combo Dessert Strike Enhance hits a target, it may inflict Havoc Bane, Spectral Frazzle, Arrow Erosion, or status Wave Worn Bane. Then we have Bowtie Butler bonus, Bowtie Butler bonus. Bowtie Butler Rhombus 2. Combo Dessert Strike and combo Dessert Strike Enhance gain 150% damage bonus. And then we have Bowtie Butler Circle 2. Entering Boost Satisfaction grants another 50% all damage bonus for 10 seconds. And sticker effects, unique effect, casting Resonance Liberation recovers 6% of the max HP. Interesting. And we can see the different Namipons. We got Survival, we got Exploration, and we got Attack. So here's all the skills for each Namipon. I'm not going to go through each one individually. I'm just going to go through each one selectively so you can see what all the skills are. I'll keep it slow for anyone who may be watching this outside of the stream and wants to pause and find out what it is. All right, we have an understanding.
An old clock. Huh. Its hands are still ticking.
Someone I knew left it here. She believed time flowed strangely in this Sonoro. Used timing devices to find a loophole. So I brought it to the base.
Someone you knew. Was she also from the outside and got pulled into this Sonoro?
Give me a second. Hold on, everyone. I gotta speak to my family real quick. It's very important. Give me a moment, everyone. I have to take the boys outside. They really gotta go. Hold tight. I'll be right back. After these messages. Alright, I'm back. Sorry for the wait, everyone. My sincerest apologies.
You could say that. I don't know who she is exactly, but she understood this place far better than I do. She suspected the Sonoro doesn't just loop. It also has a different inner time flow than the outside world. To test her theory, she took apart countless clocks and logged everything. Even her wristwatch was...
Her wristwatch?
What?
Was it covered in moss? Whoever pulled me into the Sonoro wore a watch like that.
Could it have been her? But why? If she reached you, she found a way to contact the outside. So she did figure it out. Then, why didn't she leave? She was always careful, never acted without calculating the odds. Unless she knew that was as far as she could go.
Maybe she brought me here because she knew that's where you are. You said she'd never act without weighing the odds. It must have been a calculated decision. I'm here because she figured you'd need some help. Maybe she couldn't move forward herself. Maybe she got stuck somewhere. But she didn't give up. She kept looking for a breakthrough. And I'm probably part of her plan. You don't have to carry this alone. She might have already seen this coming, and now she's waiting for you to catch up. You're not the only one trying to solve this puzzle. You said she knew a lot. Where is she now?
She's... in the tower. She once told me she suspected the only way to break this loop and reconnect with the real world was through the Lament's source. Neon Tower. The closer you get, the more spatial fractures you see. And the more dangerous it gets. But she went alone. Left only a message. Said she'd use the tower to find others to help, and I should wait here.
And then?
She never came back. After that, I left our previous base and came here, hoping to find her. I kept trying to reach the tower, but every time I failed. At the Lament's edge, space splits apart. You might feel closer, but in truth, you're not. My clipping forte works like slicing a shelter out of earthquake rubble. Slabs structured just right, just enough to hide in. But that's all it does. It's nothing against the Lament.
Well, I used to be able to open the path to Neon Tower, but during the Lament, my existence was torn apart once, so I lost that ability. The Honami you see now looks whole, but inside, it's been cut into countless tangled paths, like Chisa's Kirigami.
Mine would have been better executed.
To find the right path again, we have to reconnect with the tower. And that means...
Finding a frequency that shares its source with the tower.
Like this. The longings from Honami's left behind. They're what woke me up, and they'll guide us to the tower.
Namipo and I have been collecting them for a while. It hasn't been easy. My ability still isn't where it needs to be. But we've managed to rule out some wrong routes. We're narrowing it down.
No, it's not about ability. You just haven't fully learned to filter out the negative emotions while collecting.
So, you collect them with this bottle.
For some reason, these longings resonate with the tower, the source of the lament. Namipon believes they can lead us to the right route faster.
Count me in. The more of us, the faster we can do this.
Most people's abilities won't protect them from that level of emotional interference. Having you there might only...
It's not about that. She's just afraid you'll hear the voices and get sucked in, too.
I'm not afraid. I just think it's unnecessary.
I'll be the judge of that. She chose to bring me here. And that means she believed I could help. And maybe it's time you believed in a new possibility too, Chisa.
Then let's move.
Wow. There's quite a lot of talking during this one. Not complaining, but there's a lot more talking compared to previous stories I've done. And a lot more talking that didn't involve me having to, stop and speak on behalf of Rover. This has just been... That was a long conversation. That was a long conversation. Longings! You can now explore the next area. So this is how we're oh, so we're not physically going there, we're just going to it like as in stages?
Ginga Street, a good place. Hello, old friend.
You know this place well.
That's right. Those ad walls were once covered with my picture. And over there used to be claw and capsule machines. All the prizes were me.
People really loved you.
That's why I want to bring them back. I want to bring everyone home. Leave the collecting to me. But, once we start, the frequency spikes might draw in things. I'll leave that part to you, okay?
Leave what?
Just some old friends.
Chisa, passenger, help! I can't be interrupted while collecting!
Hearing strange sounds. Hopefully this helps.
You hear it too? Desperate voices, crying for help.
Hands up, Namipon!
Echoes of the people's longing. When too many gather at once, it's like someone hits a replay button in your head.
Hopefully this helps.
It's uncomfortable, heavy in the head, tight in the chest, like someone's squeezing you from the inside. But hold on a little longer. It passes quickly.
For the Emperor! Sorry, wrong game. Been playing a lot of Space Marine 2. I'm trying to get my assault leveled up before the next update drops next week.
Wind rises.
I hope it was enough. Sorry about that. Wow, even the papers are frozen in midair. Nonetheless, I can move them.
Looks like we haven't gathered enough. Maybe we need to find somewhere with more people. How about a bit farther ahead? Follow this road. This used to be Honami's main shopping street. Always full of life. During the holidays, you'd see stalls on both sides, shoppers everywhere. You could find all sorts of treasures, like me, in all kinds of shapes.
Okay, we got an Abbey badge. So, what do? Following effects apply only to Rover. Casting Resonant Skill Awakening Gale, Resonant Skill Skyfall Severance, and Heavy Attack Razor Wind grants 1 stack of Azure String up to 3 stacks. If Wind String is not full, press Normal Attack shortly after casting Basic Mid-Air Attack to consume 1 stack of Azure String to cast Resonant Skill Unbound Flow Essence. Unbound Flow Essence. This skill doesn't consume Wind String, and the damage dealt is equal to 80% of Resonant Skill Unbound Flow damage. Casting Unbound Flow with Wind String consumes all stacks of Azure String, each stack increasing the damage dealt by 80%. Okay, now I know. This ought to help out. Stickers! Allows us to gain even more power. If I remember correctly, wasn't there like a Paper Mario game that had that? That was out like a couple of years ago, like a good 2 years ago, maybe 2.5. Breathe, always.
Who's there?
Incoming.
The Fraxidus. How did they get here?
The wicked will face judgment.
They left behind some kind of device.
Looks like frequency detectors, but it's rough. Like something rushed the night before a lab demo. Even the most basic frequency stabilizers are missing. I'm not saying they're completely useless, just that performance-wise, it's not very reliable.
Chisa! Passenger! Come quick! There's a lot of strong longings here!
Let's meet up with Namipon first.
This way! Over here! You can start collecting now. Oh, and, more troublemakers might show up.
The more the merrier. Bring them on, I say. Yes!
That's it. I'm counting on you again.
The number of tacit discords is increasing.
Namipon said there are lots of longings in this area.
There used to be a commercial district here, one of the busiest parts of the city. He must have gathered the most lingering frequencies.
These monsters. They're acting the same way as before.
When they become crystallized, they go berserk. Keep your guard up.
But what's causing it in the first place?
It's hard to say. Whatever it is, it hasn't fully shown itself yet.
These tambourine player discords get on my last nerve. Let me just
But I have a
tap a
task
little
for you.
jingle for you.
That thing. It's rejecting outsiders. It's using the tacit discords as blades, driving them into a frenzy to stop anyone who doesn't belong to this city.
Bad timing. Hopefully this helps.
Nope.
The wicked will waves rise. Judgment strikes!
There we go.
Wow, collecting in a crowded place really is different. We've got quite the catch. Let me sort them out.
This is just my speculation, but something tells me a powerful hidden force is behind these tacit discords, directing them to drive away all outsiders.
Under what circumstances would you want to drive away outsiders? When you see this place as your own territory, your home. What's the matter?
Did you hear that?
Help! It hurts. Help. Please. Help me.
The way he's saying that, it sounds just like that from that one video. I'm dying. Help me. It has that same cadence.
He's wounded badly. Not good. Already unconscious. If we don't get him out, he won't make it.
Is it the lament?
Slicing has started. Space fractures and is rearranged. Everything caught inside, people included. They're all twisted into absurd, broken shapes until the lament ends.
Don't worry. I'll hold the line. Or, this time, we face it together.
Thank you. The slicing is getting closer. Space will break down any moment now. We need to get out of here immediately.
Chisa.
Hold on to him. And hold on to me.
Reminds me of my leg from SpongeBob. It does have that same sort of feel to it. Please, help me. I'm hurt. It hurts.
Well, wow. Didn't expect to see you again so soon. Huh? You came back real quick this time. Oh, hello, hello, hello. I'm your friendly mall guide, a gold star sales barra. Thanks for waking me up. Thought I'd come here too.
What just happened?
That was my forte.
Oh, is this young man injured? Hold on, I've got some meds.
The sales champ rustles through its pouch, pulling out some meds. You lay the young man down on the sofa and tend to his wounds.
Oh, this one's the best acting med I've got. Should start working soon.
Thank you.
Oh, a piece of cake.
Yeah, this particular capybara is not the same one as Frolova. It's not the same voice. The main one with the bow tie, that is Frolova's voice. But this one, I'm still trying to figure out. Are you all right?
I'm fine. I just need a little rest. I'm all right.
When we first met, you cut open space, just like today.
I thought you'd be sent straight to this safe house. But my forte was unstable. You ended up at the bus stop nearby. So I asked Namipon to find you.
This Namipon is pretty dependable, huh?
Thank you. Both of you.
No need to thank me. I'm just happy to meet you, passenger. Oh, he's awake. He's awake.
How are you feeling?
Oh, it's you. You do save my life. Thank you.
You're welcome. It's dangerous outside. You can sleep here tonight. We've got enough food for one more person.
Thanks. I have to get home. My grandma's there, alone. She must be worried, sick.
Just focus on recovering first. You can leave once you're back on your feet.
No, I promised her yesterday. I said we'd watch TV together when I got back. I can't leave her waiting there alone. No, not yesterday. The day before. I don't know. I remember that the sky was gray when I left the supermarket. It was raining. Then I haven't seen daylight since. The TV had no sound. The phone wouldn't connect. The road outside the window was... I keep trying to go home every day. But why? No. I have to go home. Someone's waiting for me. Oh, wait. Did I already? No, I still haven't.
Yo, what is going on? Welcome, Josh. How am I? Oh, I'm doing fantastic. Just playing through the 2.8 of Wuthering Waves. Didn't get a chance to do that on the day it dropped, simply because I was playing Borderlands and got really busy. Chisa. Not Chisa, but Chisa. Chisa.
Oh, good evening. Want to try this?
This is...
I scavenged it earlier. Some kind of fruit? Not sure if it suits your taste. Ever since Honami fell under the lament, food here became part of the remnant energy. Living things in this Sonoro no longer feel hunger, but to me, that's dangerous in itself. I don't want to go numb. I don't want to get used to people disappearing into thin air. I don't want to get used to this loop. I have someone to find, things to do, and a place to return to. You feel the same, right?
Yeah. So we will leave here together.
Our goals align. I don't care how impenetrable the tower is. I'll cut a way right into it. No matter how tight this cage is, I'll tear it down. The more longings we collect, the more leads we have. I trust that day will come.
Speaking of leads, do you know when the Fraxidus came to Honami?
The Fraxidus? You mean the ones in red we ran into just now? So that's their name. Sorry, I wasn't familiar with it. It was my first time in that zone. I've mostly explored the port area. Still no confirmed route to the tower, but at least we've ruled out several dead ends. So there are other normal people in the city. I thought only the red cicadas in my hometown liked moving in swarms like that. Didn't expect to find another type like that here. Comparing them to the red cicadas might be rude. An invalid analogy too. Forget it. Sorry.
From what you said, the Fraxidus must have been in Honami for at least 2 months.
And they've been running experiments here. I can't decipher their methods from their files, but something's clearly wrong. Space in Honami is already shattered glass. Anything too forceful could make the entire city collapse. These are hardly ideal conditions for experiments. I think they must have discovered something. Maybe a clue about the tower, or some secret of the lament, hidden in this Sonoro. Something so important, they're willing to take the risk of their experimental site crumbling. We're not the only ones looking for a way out. They might already be ahead of us. Our current priority is
find out what clues are in their basket.
We could start from the commercial district. That's where I first arrived when I was pulled into this Sonoro. If we're lucky, something's still there.
Sure, but...
But tonight, we can take it easy. No Iridoglow, no lament, just Honami, a quiet city at night. Thanks for sharing this late-night snack with me, even if it's just canned fruit. But still, thank you. See you tomorrow.
That's a beautiful night sky, I will say.
Good morning, Goshujin-sama. Did you have a good rest?
I am not gonna get used to hearing that. Goshujin-sama! I really am not gonna get used to hearing that. It'll probably even feel even weirder to me to hear it in person if I ever were to go to a maid cafe in Japan. Not bad.
Your breakfast. Please enjoy.
Cake and coffee? That's not bad either. Though, I have never had coffee in my life. I wonder what it's like. Thank you. Were you... cleaning?
Oh, yes. It's such a nice day today. So, Chisa went out scavenging for supplies. We wanted to do our part too, so we started tidying up.
Once we're done, maybe there'll be space for a few new decorations? It might be a nice surprise for Chisa! Passenger, do you have any ideas?
I'm not exactly an expert in interior design, My mom actually is, though. I'll give it a try.
Wonderful! This way, if you please.
Bowtie butler, in order to clean up.
Which little corner shall we decorate today?
Oh.
I'm always ready to be at your service.
Upgrading the cafe decor gives you all sorts of perks during your exploration. Oh, they shouldn't have done this. They shouldn't have given me... This is my weakness in video games. This is my weakness in video games. Skill trees. If you put this in your game, you have my attention. This is my weakness. It reached its peak when I saw the skill tree for Grand Blue Fantasy Relink and all the individual skills and perks for those characters in Relink. And it got even worse when I saw them in Borderlands 4. If your game has a skill tree in it, you have my attention. Especially if the gameplay has my attention as well. Bad. Got me bad. Clean up Shasho Cafe and get ready for the official opening. Unlocks cafe decor. You can spend resources to upgrade Shasho Cafe.
Forward we go.
Store cleanup unlocked. So let's see what else we got. Lighting design. We have storage space. Expands bag capacity by 14 squares. Increases side objective income in Stranger Things in Honami by 30%. Earn 10% more rice dongo upon a successful extraction. Increases Resonator's attack in Stranger Things in Honami by 30%. Increases Resonance HP in Stranger Things in Honami by 10%. Restore 5 points of stability every 60 seconds while exploring Honami City. That'll probably come in handy. Counter extension. Upgrade the bar counter display to showcase commemorative ornaments. Unlock sales, champs, supply shop for you to purchase supplies. Expands the bag. Allows you to retain 50% of the exploration income upon forced extraction instead of 30%. Nami Pawn blind boxes in the supply shop are now 80% of their original price. Increases Resonator's attack in Stranger Things and Honami by 30%. I'm going to stop with that joke now. I'm done. So these keep increasing. Exterior design, storage upgrade, Honami floristry. All sticker bonus effects are increased by 5%. Gain bonus loot from collectibles and destructible crates. Increases Resonator's attack in Stranger Things in Honami by 45%. You thought I was going to say it, didn't you? But that's all we can do. We can just put on the store cleanup.
Good morning. I'm back. Want something to eat? I picked up a few snacks from the store. Figured it'd be good to have some variety.
Thank you.
Didn't expect the cafe to be this clean. For a moment, I thought I walked into the wrong place. But it looks nice. Really lifts the mood. Thank you, all of you. Well now, are you ready to go?
Let's go. So, the way I see this, it's not like it's a roguelite. But the way they phrase certain things, oh, keep this amount of stuff on a forced extraction, it kind of reminds me of Pacific Drive in certain mechanics. Because I've played Pacific Drive. I haven't beaten it yet, but I've played Pacific Drive, and it kind of, some of these perks kind of remind me of it. I still need to work on Pacific Drive and actually upgrade my Supernatural Station Wagon. I need to play that game again. We need to have another session where I'm playing Pacific Drive again. But just the way some of these things are set up kind of reminds me of that, you know? Let's go! Warehouse, cafe decor. Wait a minute, warehouse? Oh, right. Bonus is lower than the equipped item. Oh, really? Then never mind then.
Which little corner shall we decorate today?
Okay, that's just
I'm
the
always ready to
decor.
be at your service.
You can close that little window out if you want to look at this little scene. If only they could just remove the buttons for return on the bottom left and the R1I on the top right. Then this would be a wonderful screenshot without it. But oh well. Let's go.
Here we are. I first ended up in this place 2 months ago. It wasn't during a lament occurrence, so I had a bit of time to explore the city.
Do you still remember what happened?
Vaguely. But I do recall the first occurrence hit 3 days later. At that time, Iridoglow bled through the cracks in the gray sky, like the world had been sliced open by an invisible pair of scissors. People, buildings, even space itself. Everything fell into chaos.
Then we need to recreate the city as it was, before the lament, to uncover what really happened.
Who's there?
Ahem. Sharp as a tack, you two. Since you've caught on, the game is afoot. Listen up, young folks. This district is full of secrets. I've been staking out this area for 3 days, 5 hours, and, well, a long time. And guess what? I've spotted something really fishy. Those redcoats sneaking around and tinkering every day, mark my words, they're up to no good.
Redcoats? Could it be the Fraxidus?
So, what do you say? Care to join my super detective team and hunt for the truth?
Super detective team? And hunt for the truth?
Exactly. Just follow me. We're 2 clues away from cracking this wide open. Well, well. You seem quite familiar with this place, young lady.
So do you.
Naturally. That's basic detective work. Wait, over there. That's it.
Now we have a detective capybara by the name of Detective Namipon. And now we are looking for clues to solve this mystery.
The Fraxidus must have left this device here. But it's inactive. Something's covering it.
Iridoglow crystals. We need to clear them off first.
Rover used vacuum. It's super effective.
By Jove, my instincts were right. They are up to something shady.
These should be the Fraxidus's experimental devices. Is that a research report?
Controllable Sonoro Project Research Report number 20. Objective: to expand the existing sonorosphere and identify weak points in the spatial prism barriers. To contain residual lament energy and establish control over the Sonoro. Progress: field test number 20. Iridiglow. Iridiglow capture efficiency increased by 4.16%. Small amount of light iridiglow crystals detected, confirmed as lament residue. Stasis field collapsed after 11 minutes and 23 seconds. Anomalous spatial rift formed. Core coil of containment unit failed due to meltdown. Status assessment. Lament frequency of this period deviated by 4.23% from baseline. Current containment protocols are insufficient to support continued experimentation. Remarks: the observed periodic resets within this Sonoro are likely induced by Lament's residual power.
Huh. First time seeing a report like this. Lament residue. Could that be those iridescent things we just saw? Why so quiet, all of you?
Expand the existing sonorosphere. Could that really be their goal?
It looks like they failed, judging from this report.
This is absurd. If the Sonoro could be controlled, then why hasn't this loop been broken? The left behind are still trapped in this false memory of peace. Controlling it can't be their objective. They're using it. Seeing if each lament occurrence is slower, or the deaths more orderly. It's like throwing people into the fire just to test the temperature.
There might be more clues in other test sites.
That's right! There's another one close by! This way! By the way, I didn't expect you to see through my disguise. Keen eyes like yours make you perfect candidates for my super detective team.
And what exactly does this team do?
Why, investigate those red-coated troublemakers, of course. But come to think of it, I haven't seen them around lately. Suspicious.
May I ask, how many members are on this team now?
Just the one capybara. Anyway, we've arrived.
These are some really beautiful environments. Also, the look of the outside, if you look towards the sky, it has that broken prism type look to it. Basically all over. But since it's bright outside, you can't really make it out. Only when it's nighttime do you really see it.
Another report. Just as we expected.
Controllable Sonoro Project Research Report number 20. Oh, it's improving. Let's see. Progress. Field test number 20. Iridiglow capture efficiency increased by 7.12%. Small amount of light Iridiglow crystals. I want to internally say iridescent, but Iridiglow. Not Iridiglow, but Iridiglow. Small amount of light Iridiglow crystals detected, confirmed as lament residue. Stasis field collapsed after 8 minutes and 11 seconds. 3 monitoring units damaged. Anomalous spatial rift detected. Status assessment, lament frequency for this period deviated by 1.45% from the baseline. Current containment methods are insufficient to support continued experimentation.
The plot thickens. This one's almost identical to the last report.
Same sequence number, but different data.
So they've been running the same experiments repeatedly, with different results each time. But why are they both labeled as number 20?
I think I have an idea why. Given how this place keeps resetting, they might be stuck in a loop as well. Since everything is stuck in a loop, the Fraxes are also stuck in a loop. And therefore, every time the loop resets, so too does them doing the tests. But the results are different. It's the same test, but different results. What's wrong?
Nothing. Just thinking about a friend.
The one you mentioned before?
Yes. I'm sorry. I forgot to tell you her name. It's Sumika. This is where I first met her. Where our old base was. I left after the lament sliced and stitched this place over and over. And I never returned. Back then, Sumika used to tease me. She'd say I had to map everything out. Route, terrain, vantage points, exits and entrances. All of it. But she always went with her gut. Terrible sense of direction, though. Even so, she chose to go to that tower alone. I want to go back. To see if there's anything we missed.
Sure. We do need more leads.
Thank you for accompanying me.
Oh!
Zoning out, detective?
I'm deep in deduction. Still need more clues to uncover what those red-coated rascals are really after. I'll take my leave now. It's been a pleasure working with two sharp tools like you. Until next time.
Well then.
Let's go.
A stash of old science magazines, with notes scribbled on a few pages.
I found some too. Must have been Sumika's. She used to read here during her downtime.
What about you?
I'd be with her. Sometimes we'd read the same thing. But most of the time, I'd be maintaining my weapon.
Oh, new place.
That stash in the corner. They're all clocks.
There used to be more. Sumika collected them, placing them all across the city before the lament struck. Then she went back to retrieve them one by one. It was pure madness, but it proved her theory. The closer you get to Neon Tower, the slower time moves. In other words, all of Honami City might be lagging behind the outside world. Remember that moss-covered watch? That's what first made Sumika notice something was off about this city.
So if time is moving differently in here, who knows how much time is actually passing in the real world right now? Like when we got sucked in, how much time has actually passed?
Is this a piece of amber?
Sumika left it here. Her forte allows her to create amber that stores memories or moments in time.
Memories or moments?
Yes, just hold it like this. And you'll see what's been preserved inside.
Sumika's notes, entry 1. Day 1, unknown. The sky looks like broken, fractured glass. 1549. I'll never forget this number. Just 1 minute before the observation was complete, a dark rift suddenly tore open from the device in front of me, shredding the stream of data across the screen. My boots were still stuck to the lab floor, but my upper body had already been pulled into a strange, chaotic storm. That was the beginning. Now I find myself in a city I don't recognize, having just survived a bizarre lament. It slices through buildings, people, space, everything two-dimensional, three-dimensional, and maybe things beyond that, though my eyes can't quite make sense of it anymore. My forte is sealing, something that might be considered a way to resist the passage of time. Maybe, if I keep trying, I can use it to record the abnormalities in this city and figure out how to break through it. I'm not going to sit here and wait for the end. Sumika notes, entry 7. Day 7, cloudy, if what's above my head can still be called weather. When I woke up and checked my watch, I noticed something odd. Moss had started growing beneath the glass. This city, fractured and folded in on itself, seems trapped in some kind of temporal loop. Time moves forward and backward within a fixed range, but oddly enough, the plants don't seem bound by each reset. The moss shouldn't be able to grow between the gears, unless time isn't flowing normally here. It's eroding, rushing, and spawning things that shouldn't even exist in the first place. Still, I'm grateful for this strange, unreasonable growth. It made me realize this city isn't beyond saving. There is a way out. The pen seems to pause, leaving a small blot of ink on the paper. There's one thing I still can't let go of. That rift. In my blurred memory, it sealed shut almost as soon as I was pulled into the storm. But if I can't figure out what caused it or how to stop it... Is that a comma or is that a period? That's a period. But if I can't figure out what caused it or how to stop it, there's no way to guarantee it won't open again. And if it does, someone else could get dragged in. However, time's against me.
Sumika mentioned the strange flow of time here.
She told me that time within the Sonoro moves slower than it does outside.
Well, at least we know.
The plants grow like everything's normal, yet those who died remain trapped in this loop. It's like something very powerful is holding them back.
What's holding them back might just be their unfulfilled longings.
They awakened Namipon to a city that still needs it.
Look, more amber behind us. This piece looks like it was created recently.
Go on. Hold it like you did before.
I really want to get some of these shots. But, oh well. Sumika's notes, entry 136. Day 136. Abnormal pressure. If this constant pressure in my ears counts as such. Among the supplies Chisa brought back today was a can of oranges. The label printed with a production date long past, but that hardly matters anymore. These so-called foods are really just compressed remnant energy. Chisa gave the can to me. She sat off to the side with a piece of spring steel she'd salvaged, slicing it into a curved blade using her forte, turning it into a new weapon. Watching her, I suddenly recalled another day. She was sitting just like this, halfway through organizing supplies on the sofa, when she turned and asked me what my forte really was. I showed her a small amber, the one containing a preserved memory of the first time we worked together at this home base. The lights were dim, she was repairing a weapon, and I was taking notes on anomalies in the city's time flow. It was a rare, peaceful night, as long as we could ignore the fact that we were still trapped in a city sealed off from the outside world. To hold out against the erratic occurrences of the lament, I once tried to learn Chisa's practical skills, but I failed. Of course I did. Still, she taught me a few special ways to leave markings. I remember what she said back then. Stop treating everything like a science experiment. Think of every piece of scrap metal as a blade that never misses. The pen pierced the page, leaving a blot of ink. And I know she truly meant it. This city, drenched in lament, is riddled with danger, and yet she always throws herself forward to shield everyone else. She thinks I haven't noticed how much she's burning herself out, doesn't know her body's running at the edge of collapse, but I've done the calculations many times. I know exactly how long she has before she crosses the breaking point. The only good thing is that this Sonoro seems to have stalled time in her condition, but I can't let her stay like this forever. I want to take her back to the Black Shores, to the people I trust. There has to be a solution waiting there. I'll bring her back, no matter the cost. I'm trying to stop the autoplay so I can take a picture, but it won't let me. Entry number 59. Day 59. Sunny. A rare, clear day. Today, Chisa told me she found a new spot that could serve as a base. An old, spacious cafe. From the large terrace on the second floor, you can see a beautiful view of the city center. It's been a long time since I've seen her this excited. It feels like we're one step closer to breaking the loop. And in fact, we are making progress. The handwriting sharpened slightly. Based on my research over the past few days, I'm now fairly certain of this. The key to unraveling this endless Mobius loop lies at the heart of the city, Neon Tower. It is the center of the lament, the origin, and most importantly, the point that lies closest to the outside world. If we can reach the top, perhaps we'll be able to contact the people back at the Black Shores. Perhaps that's the way out of this Sonoro. The moss has already crept past the gears of my watch and reached the surface. Still, I haven't replaced it. It reminds me of time, and that something can keep pushing through falsehoods until it reaches the truth. I'll head for the heart of Neon Tower tomorrow morning. If time here is clay, then I will mold it into a road, one that leads us home.
Judging from her notes, she really did make it to Neon Tower.
We need to find a way there. The sooner, the better.
Let's return to the cafe first. We'll need to check with Namipon to see if the longings we've gathered are enough to guide us to the tower.
Well, that was a good run. Back to the cafe. How's everyone holding up? Everyone good? And also, how has everyone's day been? Especially if I have new people tuning in right now.
Actually, after reading Sumika's notes, I noticed something we might have missed.
What is it?
The lament we're experiencing here in Honami. It doesn't feel like the real thing. It's weaker, like the power is fading.
Welcome back, dear passengers.
If we want real answers, we'll need to reach the lament's source, inside Neon Tower.
Would you like a cup of coconut chisa latte made by yours truly? It's called Cloudy Coconut Sea.
At the very least, we can now confirm this is tied to the Phraxidus' controllable Sonoro project.
Hello? Hello? Whoa, 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 whoa.
Sorry. Didn't mean to ignore you. We got a little distracted.
It's okay. I'm used to it. By the way, passenger, there's something I need to tell you. I sensed a frequency that's closely connected to you. It's not from this space, but it's calling for you.
Connected to me?
Is it coming from the outside? Is the connection between this Sonoro and the outside world growing stronger?
Correct. It's beyond Honami City. Part of it resonates from within you, but it's not your frequency. What could it be?
Within me? Abby?
Who's Abby?
My friend.
I see. I haven't seen it before.
Abby is being blocked by this Sonoro.
Maybe it's looking for you. Just like Namipon said. But this space should be completely sealed off. Unless the restraints around the Sonoro are weakening. Could it be because of the longings we gathered?
If you're in a hurry to meet it, I can try recalibrating Neon Tower's coordinates, but it'll take a little more time. Please wait patiently. You seem concerned about this Abby, passenger.
Because Abby is important to me.
I can feel it too. Don't worry, I'll do my best. So please get some rest for those who care about you.
Do you want to take a breather on the terrace?
Sure.
Nice weather today. Rare to see a sunset like this. If Sumiko were here, she'd probably capture this moment in one of her ambers.
You know, the way they had this entire scene framed out, I thought it was just going to be a regular cutscene. But no, it's classic letterbox, like it's a movie. Looking at it does take a weight off.
See that child by the signpost? That's the 7th time I've seen him fall there. The cashier keeps wiping a stain that isn't there. The walls are barely standing, but her uniform is spotless, just like it was. The vending machine is due for restocking, with soda bottles that are already decades old. That cat has been lying there for 2 months, maybe longer. I've only known it for 2. Middle school students are still taking photos of the sky. One that is now torn apart by resonance cords. But in their eye, it's still clouds, birds, rainbows, the perfect sky of that single day. The store keeps playing pop songs from the last century. The window that never shut all the way is still stuck at the notch it was left on years ago. They've all been left behind in the past. As for me, I'm starting to forget what day it is today. This kind of life almost feels like...
Now this is a shot. This is a shot. An anime episode that got cut halfway. Man, what y'all know about some anime? There's anime in this world? This just prompted me to have even more questions about this world. They have anime in this world. An anime episode that got cut halfway.
Interesting analogy. When I was little, every summer break was spent with cool fans, watermelons, and an old TV. I loved watching anime and was always curious about those special worlds.
Isekai. Nah, this is the sunset and the god rays and the colors off to the side. This is actually really, really beautiful. Someone comes up with this idea. Someone comes up with this idea. And says, let's make an entire 3D cutscene from this.
I think it's kind of like an unanswered call. My parents were always busy. Whenever I missed them, I'd try calling. But most of the time, they couldn't answer. Even when they did, we never had much to say. After I became a resonator and was placed under supervision, those chances became even rarer. I think the things people said about me ended up putting a lot of pressure on them too. In my hometown, resonators aren't really accepted. Someone who can't control their abilities is like a ticking time bomb, feared and resented. I didn't want my parents to suffer because of me, so I thought maybe if I stayed away, they wouldn't have to deal with the looks or the whispers.
That explains her choker. It's not for accessory. It's meant to signify someone who can't control their forte. Or to signify someone has an uncontrollable forte. That is a collar. Do you miss them?
I can't say we're very close. It's not that I hate them. Things were just ordinary. They had their jobs, I had school. We hardly spent time together. But sometimes I do miss them. Just a little.
That's why you have to leave here. You need to get back to keep living your life.
I really want to end this vicious loop. I've already tried so many times, but the outcome is always the same.
But you still haven't stopped trying.
Every time the lament struck, you moved toward Neon Tower, against the tide of fleeing citizens, knowing full well it was the most dangerous place to be. You knew you couldn't save those who were already gone, and still you reached out. To the mother and daughter, to the injured young man, to me when I first fell into the city. You knew that in this endless loop, saving someone didn't change a thing. But still, not once did you ignore a cry for help. So
you appeared. At a time no one should have. In the most dangerous place, beneath the lament's shadow. It wasn't luck or coincidence. The Sonoro isn't fully sealed anymore. Sumika cracked it open, and from the moment we met, the loop had already begun to loosen.
which means there's a chance to break it completely. I'm willing to put my faith in you. Let's seize that chance together.
Why would you?
Because we're partners. Isn't it only natural for me to trust you?
Chisa! Passenger! I just confirmed Neon Tower's coordinates!
Amber preserved faith. Find Namipon and find out what's going on.
The way to Neon Tower is in disarray, but lucky us, we've got this. Press this. And that should do it. Now we have a route to the tower's base. Once you're all set, we can move out.
Time to leave for Neon Tower.
To the tower we go. Are you ready, passenger?
Ready as ever. Ooh, hold on. I want this shot, though. Yeah, I want that.
Over here. Yep, right there. The big tall tower hiding in the broken city. It's finally opened up for us. Let's go! So much dust.
So much rubble from the city scattered in here. Debris and loose junk. Watch your step, everyone. We need to bypass all this and find a way to get to the top. If Sumika really made it this far, she would have left signs for me to follow.
Oh, this ought to be a fun place to explore.
Whoa, this is...
The Fraxidus referred...
Ah, no! I wanted to hear what she was saying. Why didn't I just stop? Why didn't I just wait?
Oh, look, a shiny stone.
It's Sumika's amber.
Oh, her body's crystallizing too. Sumika's notes, entry 160. The handwriting is noticeably rushed. It should be around noon. I've reached the 3rd floor of Neon Tower. Rubble from the building is scattered and floating around like a shattered kaleidoscope. Some pieces have even stuck to my clothing. I must look like I'm covered in rainbow frosting. But my body is getting colder. Turns out I was right. Either the sugar crystals or the entire city are slowly draining the body heat of anyone who doesn't belong here. I need to keep moving. I have to find the right path to the top and fast.
Sumika might have taken this path straight ahead.
Let's go check it out.
Sumika said her body was getting colder.
It is unusually cold here. There's a strange sensation of warmth, being pulled away.
Yup, my bones are starting to shake.
Whatever is causing it, we need to stay sharp.
Sorry about that earlier, everybody.
More eerie glow crystals here.
Let's clear them off. Sumika's notes might have been buried beneath.
Oh, this is it. Sumika's amber.
Oh, even more of her is getting covered. Sumika's notes, entry 161. 1523. It's been 5 full hours since I entered the tower. Nearly half of that time was wasted because I took the wrong path forward. My watch is almost entirely covered by moss. It spread so quickly. There's no doubt now, time inside the tower flows differently from the outside. No, the entire city of Honami is out of sync. I passed through countless time fragments, saw my 10th birthday party cake, the balloons and flowers from my coming-of-age ceremony, and the lab coat I first wore when I joined the Black Shores. It was happiness, surreal like a dream, but I couldn't let myself get lost in it. I took off my protective gloves and ran my fingers across the corroded surfaces, trying to touch the reality in front of me. Surprisingly, it felt warm, like the vein of some living creature. The writing wavers here as if the hand holding the pen has started to shake. Or maybe that warmth was a hallucination born out of being so cold. My mind is slipping, but I can't stop now. I knew from the start this would never be an easy path. But so what? Even the most dangerous equation still needs someone willing to solve it.
She said the path ahead is wrong.
We need to go back.
Hey, wait! Wait for me! I'm freezing here.
Yep, that's for Lova. This is new.
Oh, look how big. And that tree.
Look at those chairs.
They're covered in arid glow crystals too. Samika's notes must be hidden underneath.
Oh, this is such a somber... First of all, someone drew this. Someone drew this. But also, this is such a somber tone to all these images. Entry 162. The handwriting is distorted, yes forceful, pressing deep into the page. Endless fragments of time. I didn't expect to witness my entire life play out in this place. Honestly, it was a good life. The repeated crossings and the blurring of my senses have made it impossible to judge the passage of time. Even the hands on my watch have stopped at last, caught in the moss's hold. But that's okay. I achieved my goal. After countless trial and error, I finally mapped out every correct path. I know I probably won't make it to the top, though. It doesn't matter. Even if I don't live to see the end, it doesn't matter. All I ever wanted was to lay down a clear road so those who come after can walk across my bones and reach the light. That's enough for me. In fact, the next words are nearly illegible, the ink smudged by a trembling hand. I feel content. I remember that night when I was 18. I just passed the Black Shores assessment. I stood overlooking the sea by the haven of Sprouts, gazing up at the sky. Back then, I believed the truth was hidden beyond the stars. Now I'm curled up inside the steel maze of Neon Tower, watching the lament tear space apart, watching fragments of my past, my whole life. I've never been this close to the truth. Across time, I reach out to my 18? I think it's supposed to be teen, not 18. My 18-year-old self. Space collapses around me. My mind catches fire in the light. I feel myself unraveling, being stripped away, broken down and engraved. Then I hear my 18-year-old voice saying, "So you really made it here." Nobody got anything to say? I want to double check. No one got anything to say before I... Okay.
Sumika, she marked every correct path. That's an amazing deed.
What's that sound? Am I just hearing things? people from the Black Shores? Hey, you! Can you see this entrance? Please, help the people here. They're trapped. My friend, she's trapped here. Please, just once. Let me win.
What an incredible girl. She got so close to finding the source of the lament in the city. But as long as someone keeps going where she left off, she wouldn't have regretted it. Not once did she live with regret.
Did you hear that?
Sounds like the space inside the tower is being sliced up.
How did we miss it? Is it because the lament here is different from the one outside? Or maybe the tower itself has already been consumed by the lament. It has become a part of it. Rover, Namipon, take my hand.
Okay, Chisa. What?
Big mistake.
Space has just been sliced again. The temperature's dropping, but there's no frost or ice anywhere. Could it mean this tower really is absorbing warmth from human bodies? Just like Sumika suspected? Over there, I see something.
Controllable Sonoro Project Test Log. Test Site, Core Zone, Level L4, Former Neon Tower Power Distribution Room. Iridoglow Crystallization Level, Unknown, Surpass Level 3 Alert Threshold. During Field Test Number 20, a containment unit overload triggered a localized spatio-temporal fracture. The Lament Capturer intercepted a frequency of unknown origin. Signature analysis complete. Preliminary region of origin, something Roy, Laha Roy. Laha Roy. Frequency decryption failed. Signal dissipating. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Test number 20 again.
Who's there?
What is this? Is it going to the very heart of the lament?
Oh no, we can't have no creatures running to the lament and gaining control of it. No, we can't have that. You know what this reminds me of? Going through these little moments like this kind of reminds me of Scarlet Nexus. Oh yeah, these capybaras are overpowered.
Hopefully this helps. Wind howls.
Unfettered by bounds!
Hopefully this helps.
Wind rises! The wicked will face judgment!
Haha. What the? When did this turn into Sonic 06 in Crisis City?
Chisa? Is she inside that space now?
Chisa. Chisa, come back! Bruh! How you start me off like that? How you just gonna drop me off the edge and don't automatically make me fly? Huh? I am not used to loading screens like this. 1 hour ago.
This is another space sliced apart by the lament. They're not here.
Is she the transfer student? Why is she wearing that? Creepy. Is it because she hurt someone? Definitely. Just look at her. She's terrifying.
What are you doing, Kuchiba-chisa? Just introduce yourself.
My name is Kuchiba-chisa. My homeland is a solitary island, walled in on all sides, much like myself.
Dear passengers, a minor task field detected has caused the train to be delayed by approximately 30 minutes. We apologize for any inconvenience.
Give me a break, I'll be late to
Tacit
work.
marks take over. They turn into tacit feelings. Again, these voices.
You awakened to protect the classmate who was being bullied. What a good girl. Don't be afraid. This device can help you return to a normal life.
Who did this?
Why? You know something off about her.
Stop it. Don't provoke her.
She's taking the train in that state. I guess some people don't care about putting others in jeopardy.
Let's just move to another campus.
In conclusion, strict oversight of resonators is essential to ensuring societal stability.
Hey, did you hear?
You mean that Kuchiba girl? Who would have thought, right?
I feel bad for her parents.
Clients have been canceling orders lately because of Chisa.
Are you blaming this on our daughter?
No, I didn't mean it like that.
I'm sorry, Chisa. Mom and Dad should have done better.
Enough. I've had enough.
Whoa.
This is Shasho Cafe.
Chisa!
You.
Chisa, thank you so much.
Thank me? For what?
You forgot already? For helping me with my homework, of course. You're a genius. No one else in the class could have solved that tough equation but you. I was so wrong about you before. Oh, please don't be mad at me, okay? Can we still be friends, Chisa?
I
just knew you'd forgive me. You're always so kind, Chisa. So sweet, so bright. Honestly, you're like the bestest ever.
Yes. All of you are my friends.
Ozzy, it's good to see you. How's your day been?
Chisa, you're here. Thank you for saving us.
Saving you? That isn't right. I didn't...
Chisa, stop being so modest. We wouldn't be here if it weren't for you. We all owe you so much. You're our savior.
We are all here enjoying life in the cafe because of you, Chisa. We can't imagine this place without you.
Really? Did I actually help you all?
Of course. Don't you remember? Look over there. See those teachers and students? We are all here because of you.
Yeah. Yo, what is going on, CDs? So far, so good though. I'm stuck in the house. Gotcha. Sorry if everything looks different in chat, like your actual names are not showing up the way they normally do because YouTube is still trying to push for the handles thing and not stick with usernames. You know, that same dumb decision again. I brought it to their attention, but you know, I'm just a fish in a big ocean of people who are trying to tell them it's a bad idea. I never understood why they thought, let's try and make a change that we didn't consult with anybody, tell people about, but don't give them an option to turn it on or off if they want to. Everyone will be fine with it. And literally, all it does is just sow confusion, because your usernames are different. Some of you have your usernames different from your handles. So, this is just leading to confusion. It's not allowing people to find people better on YouTube. It just seems like a very corporate decision rather than a decision that benefits people on YouTube. But that's just my opinion.
Look at everyone's smiles. It's all because of you. Without you, this place would be cold and empty again, right? Come to see everyone, Chisa. We all like you so much.
Everyone needs you. Please, we want you to stay with us.
A life like this feels great, doesn't it? To be loved, to be needed. Could you really give that up?
Why won't you come over, Chisa?
This isn't right.
Why won't you come over, Chisa?
Chisa, come back!
Are you alright, Chisa? Do you feel better now?
Don't worry. I've installed an
If you start
overclocking
feeling
detector in
worse,
the
call
room.
Someone we can really
If
count
anything
on.
goes wrong,
You should believe in yourself more, too.
there's nothing to be.
Wow. In comparison to
This
Chisa,
power was always yours. We only gave you the choice. To step into the stars, to seek the truth, and to protect the ones around you. Welcome to Star Torch Academy, Miss Kachiba Chisa.
There you are! So this is where you've been hiding from us these last few days. Don't shut us out, Chisa. We know you overclocked, but that doesn't change anything. You'd never hurt us. We know that. Yeah, we were super worried when you ran off like that. There has to be a way to treat your condition. Maybe we can ask the instructors at the academy. I'll go with you.
How does it feel now?
Any discomfort? You see, Chisa? You can take it off whenever you want. It won't bind you anymore. And it never should have. You're a bright, remarkable child. I believe you'll reach the farthest stars together with your companions.
Why would you trust me?
Because we're partners. Isn't it only natural for me to trust you?
You're Chisa. Of course you can do this.
There's nothing you can't overcome.
You carry a strength deeper than anyone's, Chisa. Even if you fall 10,000 times, you'll still find the courage to rise again. You just haven't realized it yet. We're gonna go so far together. Just wait and see. Don't give up, Chisa. We're all looking forward to the future you'll create.
Chisa! Long time no see. I'm going to take care of yourself while I'm gone. If you ever find yourself in trouble, look for these passengers. Even without a guide, I trust you'll still find your own tomorrow. So, go run to it. Nothing can trap me.
Nothing can trap me. I'll find my way back. Even if I have to shatter myself 1,000 times!
When I tell you they'd be putting their heart and soul into these cutscenes, every single time.
Chisa, passenger, you're finally here. I've been stuck here for ages. It's seriously dangerous here. That thing, it's right over there.
Are you all right?
I'm okay. Just got turned around when the space split.
Well then.
It's time to send it back.
Ooh, we're playing as Chisa this time. I'm sorry. When did you started becoming half symbiote? What was that? That's a Venom move. Somebody's been checking out Marvel vs. Capcom.
The cut's not deep. Structural integrity intact. Carry on. Flicker into form. To pieces. Come. Meet your end. This ends here. Cutting through the numbers. Good. Flicker into form.
home now.
I'm finally back.
Welcome back.
I missed the last bus.
Time to clock out. I need a proper rest.
Mommy, what's that? Look at this. I managed to buy the newest bread special.
This is the end of this story. An ending that gently mirrors its beginning.
By the way, about that anomaly, I made a new discovery. Buildings closer to the tower in the central district. The way the second hand moves.
Ta-da! Superstar Namipon's here. Your coffee's here. Ooh, it's still hot and steaming.
If I could climb the entrance.
Come on over and try your father's new dish.
Oh, you know what, Mom? I tricked today.
Just glad you're back.
Just glad you're back, Chisa. Wherever you go, whenever it is, you'll always have a place with us. Stay safe. Stay happy.
What a lovely ending. Lantern lights glow warm, curtains sway in chisa, and the boat comes home. Dear passengers, this is as far as I go.
No, Nami Pone! Why they hit me in my feelings like this, Nami Pone? I want to say this for this 2.8 before we continue. There have been a lot less opportunities for me to, outwardly speak as often, simply because there's just been so much talking throughout this particular update. Not that that's a bad thing, but at the same time, I'm quite used to having to interject and say a whole bunch of stuff, but it really has just been me observing. Just my 2 cents. Why are you out here alone?
It's just... I still can't quite accept it. I know they died a long time ago, and they were only human reverberations that the Sonoro created. But now, they're all gone.
You need time to accept that they're gone.
And Nami-bon, even though we were only together for 2 months, every time I came back to the cafe, it was always there, waiting for me. No choice. I have to face it. Let's go.
Sunlight through the glass. Sugar cubes crackle in sun. The scent of tea drifts. Hey! No snatching. No snatching! Passengers, you're back.
How's my Saturday so far? Oh, it's absolutely amazing. I got a fresh cut. A fresh cut. This might be the best cut I've ever had in many years. But I got a fresh cut. Had me some lunch earlier, though that was around 2 something? Yeah, it was 2 something. So I'll probably eat a little bit later. But it's been great. It has been phenomenal even. I am grateful to be alive to enjoy this Saturday, where I can continue to work. Because if you don't work, you don't eat. But yeah, too long didn't read. Great Saturday.
What? How are you?
I'm brewing tea for you?
But you said this is as far as I go.
Yes. It was as far as I could go because I had to go back to the cafe first. It just, took a bit longer to finish that sentence.
This man had us in this dude had us in the fields, and he was all like, "Oh, this is as far as I go before I have to go back home." Huh? You could have just finished that sentence. Had us worried that we'd never see you again, and it's all like, "No, I just didn't finish my sentence before I faded."
What's wrong?
Nothing. Forget it. I'm just glad you're back.
What's your plan next?
There's something I need to finish. But
before that, you need to handle something personal? Now can you finally tell me?
Always so reserved, Chisa. I'll say it for you then.
my overclocking symptoms are... My overclocking symptoms, they're not fully resolved. Inside this Sonoro, things are stable, but once I leave, I don't know if it'll spiral out of control. Still, even if I do overclock, I wouldn't just attack someone. Sumika once mentioned she had some friends, researchers, who might be able to treat me. But
I happen to know her friends.
Huh?
Come to the Black Shores with me. To the place where Sumika once lived and worked. To where a new beginning awaits.
What I said earlier wasn't quite right. This is the real ending. So wholesome. Now, it's time to take that step toward a new beginning. Huh? Wait. That's...
This place. It's where I first arrived in Honami.
Back then, Neon Tower was engulfed by the lament. But now that the warped space has settled, even the wind feels calmer. At last, we've reached the end. Or maybe this is where it all begins.
I'm coming! Don't move! Don't move! Don't move!
Abby?
Why didn't you answer me? I waited outside forever. I had to force my way in to find you. Seriously, I thought you were...
This Sonora was sealed off from the outside world. But it looks like it's reopened now.
Yep, all thanks to our pals at the Black Shores. They've been working non-stop to install all kinds of devices. And with the connection getting stronger, I finally managed to slip through when the rift popped back up. And... Huh? Wait. Huh?
Hello.
A new face. Hiya. Is she coming with us?
Of course. We're just about to leave. Someone's still waiting for us.
Well, at least we got Abby back. Oh! Stagnant Dawn on Wastelands. Quest complete. And we have to wait for chisa to complete her treatment. Okay. Optional. Learn about Chisa's condition. Let's learn about it.
The rift didn't feel great.
Rhea!
All you've got to say after. Welcome back. Are you here to check on Chisa?
How's she doing now?
Chisa's been moved to a sealed treatment chamber. She's under close observation and receiving phase therapeutic support. Her body's been running under overclock strain for quite some time. Some of her vitals aren't in great shape. Simply put, she's holding on, but her body is clearly exhausted. That said, we've started identifying some promising treatment paths. Early response looks good. We're not going to get back to full strength overnight, but with a little time, she should recover steadily. Nothing critical at this point.
Okay, now let's go check on her. Fly time! Sorry, I can't. I see a shiny.
Leave it to me.
Big flames. Explode. To hell with you.
Yeah, I still need to rank up Galbrena, so her default attacks are not going to do too much. Which is why we shall use Contathea and her overpowered ability to manipulate gravity with the power of water. I love that. Phantom Gulpuff. Thank you. I say thank you.
Ah, Rover. Perfect timing. There's something you need to know. Since we took charge of the Honami sonorosphere, we've been noticing some changes on the inside. The link between Honami and the real world is stabilizing, and the city's time flow is almost in sync. But scans from Tethys indicate that much of the recent frequency exchanges weren't passing through this rift.
Ooh, these are unique looking images. Hold on, let me save these too.
Meaning it could either just be a misreading due to overlapping data, or there's another access point to the Honami sonorosphere. On top of that, the city's buzzing with unidentified phenomena and unconfirmed hazard zones. We'll continue to monitor them closely and run further analysis.
By the way, how's Chisa doing?
She's just completed her treatment. Everything seems to be all right. Her rebel's curve is within normal parameters, and there are no significant lingering overclocking symptoms. That said, I don't recommend repeating what happened in Honami. That level of resonance strain is unsustainable. Oh, excuse me. Yes? Got it. He's with me right now. I just got a call that Chisa submitted an itinerary not long ago and left for Honami alone.
Why would she go back?
She didn't specify. All she wrote was, "I want to go back." You can find her guide, Kuroro, in the Haven of Sprouts. It may know something.
I'll go check it out. Knowing Chisa, she usually doesn't act without purpose.
Flowing starlight in the iris.
Anything else you'd like to know? As long as it's within my authority, I can answer.
About Honami's time flow.
After Honami was devastated, energy from the lament sealed the entire city into a unique sonorosphere like congealed amber. Its time flow was slowed down compared to the rest of the world. A similar case would be Mount Firmament. Being on the inside for a day means up to 100 days might have passed on the outside. But it's not permanent. As Honami's connection to reality grows stronger, the flow of time begins to restore itself. You getting sucked into Honami through that rift has got Shorekeeper worried sick, and she's been closely monitoring everything that's going on over there since. The good thing is, at that point, Honami's time flow was no longer that different from the real world. So to us, you were only gone for just a bit. Anything else you'd like to know? As long as it's within my authority, I can answer.
About Chisa's stay at the Black Shores.
While she was recovering, Chisa applied for partial access to the Black Shores database, mainly to learn general knowledge and modern trends. We also saw her strolling around the living area and taking a look at the facilities occasionally, just like a lot of the new branches when they first get here. The Kuroro responsible for taking care of her can fill you in if you want to know more. Anything else you'd like to know? As long as it's within my authority, I can answer.
About the bloom bearer Sumika.
Sumika is a member of the Black Shores who went MIA many years ago. We dispatched a team on a search and rescue, but nothing solid came of it. The report Chisa submitted to us has detailed Sumika's operations and engagements in Honami. She was one of the most outstanding researchers of the Aerosol, and an elite bloom bearer who made the Black Shores proud. The Stellar Matrix will forever remember her noble pursuit of truth. Anything else you'd like to know? As long as it's within my authority, I can answer.
That's all.
The situation in Honami has stabilized. Think I could apply for a field investigation?
You can.
Alright, ask the Tethys terminal responsible for taking care of Chisa. Being able to fly around the Black Shores is just so good. Did you notice anything strange when she left? Kirigami.
These look like scraps from all the paper cutting. And this one here is a half-finished tower. It looks kind of familiar.
I'll go find Chisa.
Passing through the rift didn't feel good.
All right, we're going back in. Time to head back to Honami City.
What are you doing here? Are you looking for me?
Well, someone left her sickbed, so I came to check on her.
I'm sorry for not staying at the Black Shores and resting as I should.
What made you decide to come back?
I'm in stable shape, and the Black Shores approved my temporary travel. But these are just conditions that made this possible. As for the true reason, I wanted to see what's become of Honami since the loop ended. Strolling through the streets, I realized that this is my first time seeing the city as a tourist, despite being trapped here for months. No more worrying when the next lament will come. No more desperate reach for Neon Tower. Now, I can simply wander around. No burdens. The lament left scars. They won't fade. But what was once frozen in time seems to be moving again.
This is the new future that we and everyone who once lived here forged together.
A new future, you say? By the way, I asked the Black Shores to help me verify the academy I once attended and dig into my records. They didn't reach the school directly, but I found out something. I was in Honami for around 2 months. Outside, over 20 years have passed. Kuchiba Chisa was a first-year student at Star Church Academy over 20 years ago.
Wow, a lot of time passed for her. For her, it was 2 months. For everyone, it was 2 decades. Over 20 years ago?
Yes, I had a feeling this would be the case when Sumika mentioned her findings, but I didn't expect such a huge time difference. The nice orientation ceremony still feels recent, but the classmates I met have long since graduated. When I tried to contact my parents back home, I realized there was no way for me to reach them at all. Where are they? What have they been doing? How will they react if they find out that their daughter is still alive? I have no way of knowing. Now, this place feels more like home than the world out there.
It just takes some time to get used to an unfamiliar environment. Just ask the Black Shores to help you keep digging. With enough time, you're bound to find those connections again.
Since you're here, would you walk with me? I'd like to see what Honami looks like now. Together.
Any particular places you have in mind?
I haven't come up with an exact plan yet. Specific routes, time of travel, rest locations, none. Just as I thought, I'm not my usual self today.
Hey, it's just a weekend getaway. No plans needed. Just get up and go.
If you put it that way... How about that lake surrounded by cherry blossoms? I've never mentioned it before, but the buildings and infrastructure here, they remind me of the neighborhood I grew up in.
Brings back old memories?
Yes. Even just walking around here brings back memories. That vending machine looks like it's still working. I'll buy you some juice as a thank you for the hassle you went through to find me.
I thought I was on a track until I kept walking forward.
I think it got stuck inside.
I've seen this before. Just whack it a few times.
Yep, you've read my mind. Here you go. Simplicity works best. Is something wrong?
Didn't have time for this kind of thing before.
You're right. We were always running from something or chasing after something. Before I transferred to Star Torch, I used to hide next to the vending machines behind my high school building all the time. No one else really went there. It was quiet. The sound of soda cans dropping down would make me feel relaxed.
Was life difficult back then?
Where I come from, discrimination and prejudice against resonators are part of life. School was no exception. The gossip, the looks, the way people kept their distance, intentional or not, it still got to me. I tried to stand up for myself. I tried holding it in. Nothing changed. Just when I was close to breaking, I received an acceptance letter. And so, with my family's blessing, I left home and went to Star Torch Academy, far away in the Lahairoi region.
Star Torch Academy. What was it like?
So it's true. You... No, it's nothing. It is a multinational school built specifically for resonators, a metropolis of science and research. Even for a girl who couldn't face her own problems and chose to run away, they accepted me with a warm welcome. I met people who dreamed of reaching the stars. This swing, it's just like the one back home. Would you join me? There is room for one more.
Chisa?
I hear you. I'm just enjoying the gentle sway. Especially when someone's beside me. Everything feels so peaceful all of a sudden. When you're ready to move on, I'll get up. I can already see our destination from here. Look at the cherry blossoms. They weren't blooming like this before. Like clouds floating above the water, or like cotton poking through a torn couch. Sorry, I'm using weird analogies again. Luckily, a view like this can exist forever within the Sonoro sphere. That fountain over there, it's been concealed by leftover irid glow crystals. Kind of a shame.
I'll take care of it. Just like back in Neon Tower.
Get rid of the iridical crystals.
There's something in the water.
Let's fish it out and see what it is. This looks like a cassette tape.
Ah, I know what it is. Every Star Torch Academy student has a frequency storage cassette, like this, inside their terminals.
I remember now. Galbrina once told me about them.
I also have one in my terminal. They were given out during the orientation.
If it's a device unique to Lahairoi, what's it doing here?
Random castaways often appear inside the Honami Sonoro sphere. This must be one of those. I'll take this to Namipon. It should be able to help us find where it came from. Cherry blossoms. Right in front of us. It's so beautiful.
Let's go over there and take a picture.
Sure. You and I, together.
I moved too slow.
Make sure you look towards the camera.
I will.
Yeah, that one photo's enough. That one photo's enough.
When I was little, my parents once took me to a park full of cherry blossoms for a picnic. I made kirigami in all kinds of shapes and had them guess what they were. The kirigami didn't really look like anything, but when I told them, they'd always smile and pretend they understood. Those cherry blossoms, they looked just like they do now. After being away from home for so long, drifting around, I feel like I'm home again.
Welcome home, Chisa.
Thank you, Senpai. They told me about you at the Black Shores, that you've lost some memories. This student ID card came into my possession by chance. It was in that tower that I found. No, that I recognized who it belonged to. I never found the right moment to return this to you. Here. This belongs to you.
I was a student at Star Torch Academy? I'm sorry, what? What?
We never met in person at school, but I did read the course selection guide you wrote.
This man... What? This man has been in every facility, every organization. What you mean he wrote the selection guide for your school? What? You're a teacher? What were you? The superintendent? What? What do you mean? This man has been in everything. He's the leader of the Black Shores. This man is literally the person that all of the sentinels and the grand creatures that all these regions either worship or revere, everyone calls him Lord, and they, swear fealty to him. And this dude has such a strong influence literally everywhere. Now we find out that he wrote an entire school selection guide. What? What? This man's in everything. I don't remember anything.
It's okay. Honami is where we first met each other. But
I've been talking about myself this whole time. Why don't you tell me about your story so far? I'd like to know more about you.
This man is never escaping the harem
Renacida.
allegations.
Sounds like quite an adventure. Only someone like you, Senpai, could accomplish so much.
You can stop calling me that for now.
Alright. You always seem to find your way forward, no matter how uncertain things are, like you did in Honami. But what comes next? Should I continue my studies at the academy? Should I go home? Or should I do something else? I still haven't decided.
No need to rush your decision. You can take your time and stick around here for a while. At least you won't have to face the future alone anymore.
You're right. We're partners. I received a precious gift while traveling with you. The courage to face reality and move on. There's something else I want to give you besides the ID card. I was out of inspiration towards the end, but finally managed to finish it after coming back to Honami and getting some ideas.
So this is what you were working on during recovery.
Yes, it's a pretty tricky piece, so I ended up using a lot of paper. Looks very much like Honami, don't you think? My hometown was built next to the tacit field created by Honami's fall. Even though the lament still haunts us, some stubborn souls have rebuilt that familiar tower again. We still reach for the sky, still hope radio waves break through the blockade to connect the isolated regions left behind. The painful memories of home will never fade, but I won't turn away from the beautiful ones either. Together, they are what make me Kuchiba Chisa. This is my thank you gift to you. Something precious to me. A memory of my home.
I'll hold on to it.
I just remembered. Namipon always said the cafe needed more life. Maybe now is the time to try. Like you said, I have time to stick around for a while. So, would it be alright if I invite your friends from the Black Shores here for a party? Before I make any decisions on what to do next, I want Shasho Cafe to celebrate a real opening day.
The Real Me, a stand-up card made by Chisa that, well, I couldn't even read the whole thing. This has been an enthusiastic walk through the park. And look at all the cherry blossoms. Wonderful setting. This aesthetic reminds me so much of playing Scarlet Nexus.
So, do you want to hang around a bit longer, or shall we head back? I'll follow your lead.
There's something I want to ask.
Is there something else you'd like to know? We've got plenty of time.
About your overclocking symptoms.
Are you worried about me? I'm feeling alright for the time being.
Not pretending to be okay, right?
Not when I'm with you. The people at the Black Shores called it a miracle that someone who was on the verge of overclocking for so long could recover. But when we passed through Honami's rift, I felt a warm frequency flowing toward me. I suspect that's what helped stabilize my resonance energy.
Was it?
It was the person who brought you to Honami. In the end, the same person pulled me back from the edge. Again. So, do you want to hang around a bit longer, or shall we head back? I'll follow your lead. Is there something else you'd like to know? We've got plenty of time.
About when I was a student at Star Torch Academy.
I'm sorry. I was only a first-year student in engineering. I hadn't been around long enough. Everything I heard about you came from what others said. All I really heard was that you were popular. Always had friends around. If I hadn't been caught in the Honami incident, we probably would have never met. So, do you want to hang around a bit longer, or shall we head back? I'll follow your lead. Is there something else you'd like to know? We've got plenty of time.
About that cassette tape.
The ones from Star Torch aren't the average cassettes that you normally see. They're specialized equipment used to store frequencies. One of the instructors described it as a frequency backup storage for the holder. It records the person's very existence.
Why make backups of frequencies?
It's one of the Academy's safety precautions against the wave-worn phenomenon. That is all that I know. So, do you want to hang around a bit longer, or shall we head back? I'll follow your lead.
It's getting late. Let's head back to the cafe.
Come on then. We should spruce the place up a bit to give our friends a warm welcome.
Oh, come to think of it, this is the first time I'm here at this cafe while wide awake.
You sure it's not because you've been putting in more nap hours lately?
Says who? I got locked out by the Sonorosphere right from the start. Remember? I couldn't even get to you. And don't even get me started on all the wacky frequencies that I got mixed in with.
You did a great job. Welcome to Shasho Cafe, Abby.
Whoa, why the formality all of a sudden? So, you asked Shorekeeper to invite the Black Shores gang over for a party. They should be here pretty soon, right?
Yep. Let's go check on Chisa and see how the decorating is going.
Cafe's looking pretty nice. Let's see how everybody is.
Gotta hand it to you. I love what you guys did with the place. Feels like a mini festival in here.
Oh, you're here. Namipo and I are just making finishing touches to the party. Welcome aboard, Abby.
Well, hello there, Chisa. It's nice to see you again. You're all so kind, you know? Say, what you got on the menu?
In the cozy cafe, vibrant lights dance on the walls. Soft chimes whisper. Glad to have you aboard again, passenger. Chisa's the acting manager today, and she'll be our host for the opening party.
Wait a minute. Something smells funny about this guy. This frequency isn't echo or TD. Feels like it's hiding a whole mixed bag in its fuzzy tummy.
It's the guardian of Honami City.
You say that, but I don't trust it. Hey, ain't there a whole lot more of you around here too?
Would you like to join us in putting up the decorations, passenger?
Gladly.
Huh? And it's completely ignoring me. Now it even chats up Rover like they're old buddies or something.
The place is starting to turn into a party now.
Is something wrong with your friend?
Abby's just a little excited today, that's all. Abby feeling some type of... You know the way Donkey was feeling when Puss in Boots showed up in Shrek 2? Yeah, that's how Abby's acting just because of Namipo.
After being an emergency shelter for so long, it's finally starting to become what it was supposed to be. I'll let you finish these last few decorations.
Alright, we got a menu board and cherry blossom bonsai. Bonsai! Menu board. Bonsai.
Passenger, Chisa was the one who proposed the party. She has put lots of efforts into preparations. For this, I'd like to prepare a surprise. A special ornament just for her. Any recommendations?
Maybe something related to her? Maybe something that she likes?
Ah, yes. It must be something that Chisa would fall in love with immediately.
Mysterious standee. Literally a standee of her.
What's this?
Oh, it's a standee of the cafe's manager. I made it with the lingering frequencies around.
Do you like... No. What do you think of it?
As stylish as the original.
You even included my weapon. Let's leave it here then.
Thank you for lending us a hand with the decorations, passenger. I'm sure the others will be very pleased.
Let's wait for our friends to arrive.
Rover, Chisa, I have arrived as scheduled. I see you are all waiting here. Could I be mistaken about the time?
No, not at all. We're glad you made it, Shorekeeper. Shasho Cafe welcomes you aboard.
I see. Mm-hmm.
Oh, say something, passenger. This awkward silence is killing me.
Sounds like you two already met at the Black Shores.
Yes. Shorekeeper personally oversaw all of the routine checkups during my recovery. She was very helpful.
Chisa remained on the verge of overclocking for a prolonged period within a distorted temporal flow. Her case required a full evaluation by the Tethys system.
Oh, now it's suddenly turned into a conversation about work.
Hi, boss! Heard you bought the whole place out.
She's the manager.
Very good, La! My reading for you said visitors from all around. Wealth coming in thick and fast. Super lucky day for an opening.
You must be Buling. I've heard about you from Rover. You're the one who helped pinpoint Honami's rift. Thank you.
It's no biggie. Me and boss, we go way back. Just treat me to a good meal and we're even. Good to meet you, Chisa. And this floating one here...
I'm the cafe's mascot. Call me Nami-pon.
Hello, Nami-pon. You show the way? Been walking until my legs go jelly. Need to sit and rest a while.
What's the matter?
From the guest list you provided, only Encore, Buling, and myself were free to come. The others are either away or currently on assignment. Encore. She locked herself in her room and insisted on finishing Tethys's assigned homework.
I can't imagine how much homework that must be.
Apologies. I didn't expect her to suddenly become so... competitive. It's a first, truly.
Is Encore that little girl with pink hair? I helped her with some math problems over at the Haven of Sprouts once. She's a quick learner. She understood all the formulas I taught her in no time.
So you were Encore's new tutor.
There's still time before the party begins. Why don't we go inside and have a seat? Would you like to start off with something to drink?
Anything would be fine. Is that?
Oh, no need to mind that.
Very well. I shall follow the proper code of this cafe and prevent eye contact with your standee.
Wait, I didn't mean that.
Bullying! Why not take a seat?
It's okay. I'm just admiring the feng shui. Bright and open. Good for drawing in fortune. Hard to find one so lucky.
There's no safer place in all of Honami.
Speaking of Honami, I actually came to see if any special reverberations were hiding in the city ruins. But after coming here, it's really quiet. You won't find another place like this in the outside world.
Is that good or bad?
A good thing, of course. It means that lots of people here let go of whatever they were holding on to. Just poof, all gone. Oh yeah, the coffee beans haven't been changed in ages, right? Next time, I'll bring some of my favorite blends for you to try.
You know, it must be really rough for you, having your frequency get split into pieces like that. And then clearing your head of all the clicking and buzzing.
That's all in the past now. How's the rice dango?
No, not bad actually. Soft and chewy. Well, I guess I shouldn't have judged a Nami palm by its smell. Plus, you've been a big help to my buddy these past few days. I'll come give you a hand after I'm done with this dango.
Oh, that's lovely. We'll take all the help we can get.
Oh, I hit the wrong button. I'm sorry. Sorry, Shorekeeper.
Here you go. I hope it's to your liking.
Thank you. It's a bit bitter, but nothing I can't bear.
Sounds like it needs more sugar.
It's all right. I rather think of it as a novelty. Now then, Rover, Chisa. The Black Shores has conducted another investigation on Star Torch Academy, the school that you both once attended. As of now, we can confirm that the Academy, along with the entire region of Lahai Roi, has been completely isolated from the rest of the world by the Void Storm.
Hold up, Void Storm? The Void Storm?
A wave-worn phenomenon unique to Lahai Roi. When it's active, any form of communication is blocked.
So you're saying, right now, there's no way for us to reach the Academy?
Oh, you're all here. How come I wasn't invited to the party?
Camellia! I thought you couldn't make it.
Don't be silly. Seeing you is always my #1 priority.
Camellia, shouldn't you be on a mission?
Got it done early. And I would have finished it even sooner if someone had told me a city popped up off the coast of the Black Shores. So, you must be Chisa.
Hello.
I saw the report on Honami. Ugh, it's such a shame I wasn't there for the excitement. You wouldn't mind having an extra girl at your party, would you? I'd like to make up for all the fun I missed.
And now Camellia is here too.
A city doomed to be destroyed again and again. Arid glow that triggers overclocking, and TDs tearing through the streets. But never mind that. You're here, I'm here. The two of us can dance. Doesn't that sound a lot more fun? Oh, Rover, if I got pulled in too, how much more fun would that have been?
She crazy. We all know this. She crazy. Don't get ahead of yourself. The crisis is over.
Fine, if you say so. I'll take those extra performances off the table then. Anyway, pushing through the pain of overclocking and mastering the shiver of death clawing at your spine, I spy with my little eye a promising seed. Interested in trying a little germination test, Chisa? A little eval I host, just for the brave.
Eval, as in...
Defeat me, or be defeated.
Is this some kind of tradition in the Black Shores?
Relax, dearie. Don't get worked up just yet. You can show me your dance moves once you're fully recovered.
Well, listen to the radio while waiting. I guess we talked to everyone.
We have a special guest with us today. Well, hello to all the lovely listeners of the Pioneer Podcast. It's your old pal, Alto. Glad to have you, Mr. Alto. Why don't you start us off with the Lilyland incident? It all happened during the Troop of Fools big tour. Tickets were already pretty cheap, but scalpers hogged them all and were ripping off unsuspecting fans. Not the first time they've done something like this, actually. After Brent, the head of the troop, found out about it, he put on a disguise one night and snuck into their hideout. Retrieved all the tickets and bills as evidence right under their noses. It was bye-bye scalpers. Brent offered free tickets to all the fans that came to watch their play. Such a happy ending. Well, it sounds awfully like Brent did most of the work, Mr. Alto. So what exactly was your role in all of this? Well, I supplied Brant with intel on the hideout, of course. I was undercover, and it all happened right in front of me.
So this radio can receive signals from outside of Honami now.
There's been so much talking within this one particular update. This has actually been the quietest I have ever been for any Wuthering Waves session, because I don't want to interrupt any of the conversations. That's crazy to me. How many sessions of Wuthering Waves have I done? I've never been this quiet before. There's just so much talking.
Everyone's here, and the food and drinks are almost ready. Shall we start the party?
Let's get this party started.
Careful.
Photo time's over.
Do the honors, acting manager.
I'm hungry now.
In this Honami summer night, I wish for the moments spent with friends to last forever.
Oh, you're awake, dear passenger.
His hand almost looked see-through when he opened them the first time. Did I fall asleep?
Yes, you did. Everyone had a fantastic time last night. After saying goodbye to your friends, you got tired and decided to take a rest in the cafe.
I did? The only thing I remember is what happened right before watching the meteor shower.
What's the matter? Did you not sleep well?
Where's Chisa?
Chisa. Chisa woke up before you. She tiptoed out for some fresh air. Said she didn't want to bother you.
There she is.
Good morning, Rover.
Can I get you something to drink, passenger?
I already had a cup of coffee this morning. And please stop trying to be Namipon. That was a perfect wrap for our opening party. It was a very special night. A fitting conclusion for everything that's happened over the past 2 months. A celebration for the cafe's opening, and a commemoration for meeting new friends. Even if we were to say farewell now, I wouldn't have any regrets.
So you've made a decision.
Yes, I have decided what I'll do next. I will return home first and find my parents. After that, Star Torch Academy to complete my studies. Neither will be easy, but I will overcome whatever stands in my way. Just like how we did together in that tower. Nothing can trap me. I'll find my way back.
That's right. Nothing can stop you.
We'll be going our separate ways for a while, but I'm sure when this is all over, you and I will see each other again. No. When the time comes, I promise I'll come looking for you. Then again, I won't be leaving right away. The Black Shores still wants me back for a few health checkups. What do you say I join the Black Shores during this time, just like Camellia suggested? That one was a joke. Now comes the real part. Thank you, Rover. Thank you for everything you've done for me.
Why are your frequencies leaking all over the place?
It's like something's pulling them out.
Is that... Star Torch Academy?
La Hairoi. Ooh, our next destination.
Your frequency loss has been contained for now. How are you feeling?
Abby's out cold. I think I'm next. Let's not be all doom and gloom. Much better.
I'm glad to hear that. Your vitals are also within normal parameters now.
This part of you feels completely empty. Well, let me check that out for you.
The connection between your frequency and the rift has been cut off. You are out of immediate danger.
Why did my frequency start to dissipate?
We are unable to confirm at this time, but frequency signatures identical to the void storm were detected in the rift's proximity. The most likely scenario is that this rift is acting as a conduit between here and the Lahai Roi region, which is also where your frequency was drawn to.
The High Roy is where it all started. Guess we'll need to pay the place a visit to find out the actual cause.
The void storm at Star Torch was what brought me to Honami in the first place. Now it's the other way around. Do you suppose this rift can take us straight to Lahai Roi?
Is that a viable option? We're probably going to be told we can't go there now, but we're going to be working on a way for us to eventually go there, and that will be one of our big updates in the future. Is that a viable option?
Theoretically, yes. However, the frequencies inside the rift are highly unstable, and you are likely to lose your way without proper navigation. I'm afraid now is not the appropriate time.
Told you. I told y'all.
Oh, so this is where the radio went.
What's with all the noise it's making?
Oh, I can't jump up there with it. I can't even mess with it.
Oh, you're here. Look what I found. Spotted it next to the rift. Here, listen to this.
This time, we have invited our guest.
The thing's not even turned on, but it's been playing these choppy sounds nonstop.
Oh, I see the problem here. Try adjusting its receiver, passenger. If I'm not mistaken, the sounds will become clearer once you've adjusted it to the right frequency.
Let's give this a try then.
Adjust the knob clockwise?
That doesn't seem right. Try the other way.
In that case...
Okay, counterclockwise.
Ho ho ho, there you go.
Mrs. Kachiba, would you mind sharing with us why you chose this particular design of the Academy's new uniform?
Huh?
The inspiration came from, well, my daughter. She once made a cutout of this pattern from some old fabric at home. Very interesting. It really captures the Academy's spirit. If it's this uniform, I thought, my little chisa would love to wear it.
Something's probably broken inside. I'll take a look.
Namipon, was that a live signal from Lahai Roi?
Yes, it was. That cassette we put inside lets it receive radio signals from the rift. With the right tweak, maybe I can track it, like I did with Neon Towers.
It sounded like the Academy's radio talk show. But why did I hear my mother? Does that mean she's at Star Torch? Why is she there? Is she looking for me?
Chisa?
Chisa will need some time to process everything.
I am detecting a unique frequency from this radio.
It has formed a connection with Lahai Roy on the other end of the rift. Once it's all fixed up, I can piggyback on this frequency and plot coordinates from there to Honami.
Understood. With established coordinates, you will be able to navigate your way within the rift. The Black Shores will also assist with stabilizing the rift to ensure your safety as much as possible. Should you decide to travel to Lahai Roy, to Star Torch Academy.
What do you know about Lahai Roy?
It is a region once forgotten, covered in snow most of the year, and sparsely populated. No sentinel is there to guide its civilization. Beneath its ice fields lies Star Torch Academy and numerous research facilities, built by a multinational alliance known as the Space Trek Collective. Star Torch Academy enacts a strict access protocol for all personnel. I will have the necessary paperwork in place before your departure.
Looks like I need to make changes to my plans. I want to go back to Star Torch Academy. My family is there, and so are my instructors and classmates. The future may be uncertain, but I know what I have to do.
We'll find the missing frequencies, or we'll find out the truth, or we'll return to the academy we attended. We'll find out the truth. That seems like a better option.
Now, we wait, and then we get through this together.
The universe has rejected us. Is this the answer you've been seeking? I hope to make you proud. I hope I haven't let you down.
Who was that? Flowing starlight in the iris. That's another mission done.
Is something wrong? Why did you turn back?
I heard a voice on the radio just now.
A voice from the radio? But isn't it broken?
You sure you didn't hear anything strange?
Yes. You must be exhausted. Should we go back to the cafe?
I guess I could use some rest.
I don't think I was imagining it. That voice.
Stranger Things in Honami. Well, if we bring up the map of this location, we have that over there. Honami City Nightmare Nest, of which I will take on a different time. But we completed this update, ladies and gentlemen. We completed 2.8. And now we have our heading. We have our heading, Mr. Gibbs. We have our heading for our next big location we're going to be going to, Lahai-Roi. Because remember, the name of that place was brought up when the leader of the Fraxidus showed up and they were leaving after the events of Renacita's finale. So going to Lahai-Roi, also seeing the academy that Rover attended, is definitely going to give us a whole bunch more information on Rover's life and time there. And who knows, maybe it could even lead us in the direction of what led him into, you know, the beginning of the game, where this unknown individual basically threw him down to this world. Like, so many questions. Not only that, but this will be a perfect moment for Chisa, because she has a stake to play in this as well, because her family is still there. Specifically, her mother. And considering that when she was in Honami, trapped in here for 2 months for her, 20 years have passed. So that interaction between mother and daughter should be quite interesting going forward. But another question I have is, who is that voice we heard on the other side of the radio? Because I don't think it was any resonator that they previewed to us before, which means it could be a new person or a brand new resonator as a whole. I instantly thought of the first lady we saw at the beginning of this game when I first started playing Wuthering Waves, but I don't know if that truly is that person. I may have to listen to her voice again here, and then listen to that woman's voice from the beginning of the game from my very first stream of this series earlier in January. But we'll find out, because 2.9 is definitely going to be very interesting. If it is not the same size as this, and 2.9 is where we go from here into Lahai-Roi, definitely need to keep an eye out for it. And if not 2.9, then 3.0. Either one of those two. But I'm ready and waiting to cover more of Wuthering Waves. Literally the only gacha game I don't mind covering on this channel. But that's going to be it for today's session of Wuthering Waves. A good 4 hours and 41 minutes. Time for me to get something to eat because I'm hungry. From Hybrid to CDs to Ozzy to Josh to Ramil, every single person who showed up here today, thank you for tuning in. Mihai as well. Thank you for tuning in. And High Dragon, thank you once again for tuning in. You are such wonderful people. You're a wonderful audience. And if you lasted all the way to the end of this stream, then you guys are the real ones. And I thank you for it. This channel is so dangerously close to just 6,000 subscribers. Still haven't decided what I'm going to do for 6 to celebrate hitting another 1,000 milestone for this channel as we continue onwards and upwards. But I'll figure it out. I will figure it out. With that being said, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. Like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already. Even check out my Patreon, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. And because I know you're coming back anyway. Have a fantastic day. And once again, as always, later, peoples.